Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. I told y'all, look, man. I told y'all I'm gonna be cranking these lives out. We cranking this content out for you guys. You know what I'm saying? And with the speed that this content is coming out on the Diddy case, you got to be quick. You got to be like that dude on that commercial with that fish. You got to be quicker than that. Oh, oh. So um, I'm at it. You know what I mean? No matter what time of night, goddamn it, I'm at it. To be honest with you, I got another live that I want to do, and I want to do it tonight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm not sure. It just depends. But I definitely got another live that I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I have live topics for lives that I want to do. That's why I'm getting them out for y'all. And a lot of this information is coming out quickly, so you got to get on top of it. Hey, look, but word on the YouTube screens is that Young Miami, aka Pissy Miami. That's why I put in the thumbnail, Pissy Miami. You know what I'm saying? Pissy Cat Miami done goddamn unfollowed Diddy. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. I remember when she first went on her show and she said that she let Diddy urinate on her, right? And I had this conversation with some ladies about this, right? And I was appalled, and they was like, "Oh, he got $1 billion. He could pee on me." And I was like, "What?" I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I got the fuck from around them basic ass bitches who said that dumb ass shit, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something, ladies. Y'all listen up closer. Lend me your ears. Lend me your ears. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. I don't have to tell you this because I'm a man, and we all know, it's man law, and you got women that stick together too. But I got a daughter. I got two daughters actually, and I got sisters and nieces and cousins and all of that good shit, right? So I got to give y'all some of this game, dog. I got to give y'all some of this game. Same game that I gave my daughter. Let me tell you something, man. Don't you never let nobody buy y'all. There you go. Shout out to my girl T.N. Bowens. That should go right there. No amount of money in the world is worth my dignity. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Don't you never. You hear me? Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm dead ass serious. I want y'all to look into this screen like you. Shout out to Frazier. Listen, look. I want y'all to look into this motherfucking screen like you can look into my motherfucking eyes. Look into my goddamn avatar, my emoji up there. Goddamn my profile up there, like you looking into my eyes. Bring your face real close to this goddamn screen. This for all the ladies, the young ladies, the ones who think this shit might be cool. Don't you never, ever, ever, ever let nobody buy you. Don't you never sacrifice your dignity for now, dime in the world. You don't remember? You never seen the movie? Goddamn, The Help. You remember what Viola Davis told a little white girl? You is special. You is somebody. That's what I'm telling y'all, ladies. You is special. You is somebody. You are queens. You are queens. Act like it. This ain't queen behavior here. Give a fuck about no money. Let me tell you something. What the fuck you think Diddy was thinking when he was peeing on her? See what I'm saying? We know how he feel about women. You think he peed on her because he loved her? She's lost. That young lady is lost, y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all see. See, y'all get blinded by the lights. Y'all see these people on TV and they doing things that you wish you could do or you envy. But let me tell y'all something. Be careful what you motherfucking wish for. Be careful what you wish for. Right now, some of y'all is living a better life than them people right now. And you think you ain't. Because you let social media jade you and blind you by the lights. Right now, you at home right now, your apartment with your family, with your man. Both y'all going to work. Y'all got y'all regular 9 to 5s. Y'all got y'all 1.5 bathroom and all of that shit there. Your little dog with your little kids, and you know what I mean. You got a little bit of savings, but you ain't got that much money. And you looking on social media and you swear these people is living a life better than you. Make it so bad you unhappy with your life because you see Young Miami walking down this goddamn aisle at a fashion show with a goddamn woman beater with a goddamn monster. Man, y'all better wake up, man. The grass is greener where you water it at. It ain't stop looking at other people's lives and compare. That's the number one thing that social media fucked up. You so busy. People are so busy looking at other people's lives and comparing their lives to other people's lives, and they want what they want somebody else's life, and they swear that the life that the other people got is better than theirs, and they don't even realize that they got the best life. They blessed. You got everything you need right there. Build from that. You ain't got to get rid of your good man or your good woman or whatever in order to go find old super plastic surgery built up ass person. You can build all that. You can build the perfect life, the life that you want right there with that person, with your high school sweetheart, or with your husband that you found at McDonald's, that work at McDonald's, or your wife that you found that work at the goddamn mall or something. Man, y'all better listen, man. Y'all better stop, bro. I'm telling you, y'all chasing a fantasy to your grave. You're losing yourself. You're losing your dignity. You like when like that's the path to the dark side. Look what's going on now. I knew she listen. I knew she was a damn fool when she went on that goddamn show and said, "Yeah, I let Diddy pee on me." And let's not and let's hold on. Let's backtrack too. Ari punk ass was on there too. Ari was on there too. Moneybag Yo, like, yeah, man, got some money. He could boo boo on me. She said it too. Y'all see what type of women these is? Listen, I'm a man. When we hear this type of shit, we already know what type of women these is. When we hear this type, if you let that shit come out your mouth, I don't give a damn who it is. With the man, a man with some common sense, you done already fucked up right there. You done put yourself in a category to where you we know what you is now. Because sometimes people put on this front and they show us who they think we want to see. But once you say this dumb shit, that's why it's so good. That's why it's so important to get to know somebody before you actually get down this path and do all of this type of shit with. Have conversations and see where they mind at and shit like that though. But as a man, trust when I tell you, when we hear you say this bullshit, right? That bullshit Bible said, "Oh, yeah, I love what Diddy pee on me." You ain't no man. You ain't no lady material. Once we heard you say that, you ain't no lady material. Once we seen her sliding around with Diddy, knowing Diddy got all of these different women and all of this and this and that there, and she's sitting up there arguing with these women on Instagram, on Twitter, talking about she can Diddy, she'll make them suck her pussy if Diddy want her, if she want Diddy to. Diddy'll make you suck my pussy if I want you to. So you already done told us really what you about. You done sold your you done sold your soul. You done attached yourself to Puffy, to a piece of shit, woman beating ass motherfucking man for money. But look now. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too, bitch. Hey, I'm sorry, I got to call her bitch because I don't like her. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Once I seen what she was doing, and once I seen she talking about she let a nigga piss on her, I ain't like her ever since then. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. And she a beautiful woman, but I just don't like her personality. I don't like her character. I don't like who she represents. I don't like the image that she portrays and puts forth for these young women out here, bro. Cause that shit right there ain't gonna get you nowhere, y'all. Promise you this, ladies. Tell you some real shit, dog. That shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. But motherfucking in a fucked up relationship like it got goddamn her and goddamn Cassie, or in a or goddamn it somewhere with a disease coming out your ass that grandma washer powder can't get off. Or it might get you murdered. Might get you on a goddamn episode of Unsolved Mysteries. Man, y'all better motherfucking wake up. You are the prize. But a motherfucker so greedy and a motherfucker so hungry and a motherfucker so desperate to try to live what the fuck they seeing on Instagram. Man, if you don't motherfucking settle down with that dude that really, really love you, that dude that struggling man that working hard in order to provide, to take care of you, Them the dudes that really give a fuck about you. The dude that ain't got much, but he'll work hard and he'll share it and he'll do what he can in order to make you happy. That's the dude that really motherfucking love you. Cause he ain't got much. He ain't got much. If you get a man who ain't got much and he motherfucking doing what he can in order to, he might can't afford to take you out. He might make a picnic and take you to a picnic. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude right there, that dude that needs you just as much as you need him. That's the prize, right, motherfucking there. Listen, let me tell you something. If I get wealthy in life before I find a wife, I'm not getting married. I'm telling you that shit right motherfucking now. And you know why? Because in my mind, I already thought this out. Because in my mind, I'm not gonna know if that woman is there for me truly, or if she's only there because of what I got. Women are very cunning. They definitely know how to make you feel like they care. So hopefully I find me somebody to marry before I get wealthy on my way, and we can build this thing together. That way she just as much as entitled to it as me. She invested into this relationship as well as me. But if I get wealthy and then I come over this old drop dead gorgeous ass bitch look like she got made on a cartoon, like somebody drew in a cartoon. Man, I don't give a fuck if she really do care for me. In my mind, I'm gonna say she ain't because she does it because of this. It's just because of the money. You see what I'm saying? You see how fucked up that is, but that's just how I'm gonna think. And that's how these rich dudes and wealthy dudes think. Listen, we had this conversation on my last podcast that I had, Nasty Love. And those shout out to my co-hosts, Ro and Mo. And they said that when a man has money and a woman finds a man with money, she gonna have to deal with him cheating. You see what I'm saying? You see how fucked up this shit is? You see what I'm saying? Man, you better start from scratch with somebody that care for you. There's somebody that you care for, somebody you got some uh uh genuine love for, they got genuine love from you, and y'all need to build the motherfucking together. Stop trying to cheat the motherfucking system. Listen, I'm trying to tell you some shit. A nigga with a bag that you just met and he been had his bag and he just met you, and you think you batting your eyes and skinning and grinning and showing that fat ass, and you think that you finna just ride his pockets to the top. Man, these niggas smart nowadays. First of all, a lot of dudes ain't really doing a lot for these women nowadays. The dudes that's doing for women is the struggling men. Let me tell you something. The dudes that already got money and they buying you shit, buying you bags and buying you purses, that is nothing to them. I done played. I used to do this. We used to do that shit, dog. When I was doing fraud and I was running real good, I had a couple of dollars. We used to buy. Let's say we see a girl, right? Say we see a girl. She work at the mall, right? We would go and buy her a purse, like a $400-500 purse. And when I mean me and my homeboy, we ran this same game. We would give her the purse, and we would put our phone number in the purse. We would take the purse, the bag, and everything to the girl. She don't even know us. We never said nothing to her. We just noticed that she's beautiful. We'll give her the purse. She'll say, well, I'll do it. No, this for you, baby. That's for you. And we'll walk off. We won't talk to her for 10 seconds. We give her the bag, we give her the purse, and we walk off. On my soul, nigga. Every girl we ever did that to, when they found that motherfucking phone number, they called. And every girl we did that to, we fucked. Every one of them. I never did that to a girl that I didn't fuck. You know why? Because what they thinking is if he bought me this bag, if he bought me this $500 bag, this purse, what else could I get from it? I didn't even have to call him. He left it on me to call him. See what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all. And the reason why we did that is because it was nothing to us because we had that kind of money at the time. Y'all got a peep game. When these hoes getting these cars and these Birkin bags and all of this shit, that shit ain't nothing to them dudes. It's something to you because you a po bitch. Or you a bitch that can't buy it for yourself. But to a dude with money, that's nothing. If I had $10 million right now, it's nothing for me to buy a bitch a little AP. It's nothing for me to put a girl in a nice little car or buy a nice little house so I can fuck on her when I want to. Y'all got to start thinking. Y'all got to start thinking bigger than that. You allowing yourself to be bought. It's manipulation. I'm a dude. I'm giving you the game, and I don't have to do that. I should really, man, law say I shouldn't do it. But I'm older and I'm mature now, and I see where we going at with these women with this sexy red shit. And I got to try to make the world a little better place for my daughter. I got a beautiful granddaughter, and I don't want her falling down this goddamn same slippery slope too. You know what I'm saying? It's the same as when I try to help lead the young men a right way. I got to try to do my best so I can try to lead these young women too. I got daughters and nieces and a granddaughter. And you see what I'm saying? Y'all sleep, y'all. Y'all letting this sexy red, this music, the city girls and shit, hypnotize y'all into believing this is a lifestyle. Did y'all realize that the city girls told y'all it was city girl this, city girl that, but both them hoes was in relationships? Y'all see how slow y'all is? Y'all had the city girls, y'all let the city girls tell you about fucking this nigga and fucking this nigga, but these hoes was in committed relationships. Now they niggas might not have been committed relationships, but they was. You got to wake up, man. This shit smoke and mirrors. This shit is an image. They selling you a lifestyle. They selling you an image that they may not even be participating in themselves. Is you a leader? Is you a follower? You can listen to the music, but you ain't got to let the music influence you. That's the key. You can feel a way about the music for the moment that the music on, but don't let the music make you think that you got to live this way. The dudes the same shit. They listen to a King Von song and swear to God they gotta go kill somebody. God damn, how dumb is y'all? Like this shit, like bro, we fucking doomed. We fucking doomed. Shout out to Chicks 1000. Shout out to N411. We fucking doomed. We fucking doomed. Shout out to Sean Taylor. We fucking doomed. Now Young Miami done unfollow Diddy. So you just unfollowed Diddy just now. So let's back this up. See, I ain't slow, Young Miami. See, right here on my channel, right here on this channel, we gon' you can't just fool us over here. You know what I'm saying? You just can't pull a move and think we gonna buy it. Cause one thing about Marita, one thing about my chat, one thing about my subscribers, we is smarter than the average bear over here. We always been that way. So you just gonna unfollow him just now, right? Like you ain't been knew that Diddy was a piece of shit. Like you ain't been knew the type of person that Diddy was. You just didn't care because Diddy was paying you good, and you had not got to the stage in the relationship where, where Diddy would beat the brakes off your ass. That's the only thing saved you. You had not got to the stage in the relationship where Diddy won't start beating your ass to a bloody pulp. Because there was a point in time where Diddy was with Kim Porter and Cassie at the same time, and he was beating Kim, but Cassie wasn't at that stage yet. After Kim died and Cassie graduated to the #1 concubine, okay, that's when them ass whoopers came. See what I'm saying? So eventually he was gonna emotionally abuse you until he get to the point where he could get total control over you, get you totally dependent on him, totally feeling like you ain't nobody gonna help you, and then he was gonna go to physically abusing your ass too if he hadn't already started. But you just now, motherfucker, doesn't follow him now, right? When you knew about this man, bitch, you ain't stopped fucking with this nigga. You ain't stopped fucking with this nigga. You did that shit for optics. You unfollow him in public, but still fuck with this man in real life. You can't fool me, nigga. You can't motherfucking fool me. You can't motherfucking fool me. This unfollow shit just as motherfucking un un what's the word I'm looking for? Unsincere as Diddy's apology. You still behind the scenes. You still behind the scenes connected to this nigga. And I'm gonna tell you why you connected to this nigga. Because you only there, you there for the money grab. You there for the money grab. It was always about the money with you. It was always about the money with you. Exactly. And clout. And clout, chick. It was always about the money and the clout with you. You can't fool me. First of all, you from Florida, bitch. I'm from Florida. I done see. One thing I know is I know a Florida woman, a hood one. You can't fool me. I seen this shit a mile away. She was Diddy, 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 Diddy. Listen, let me tell you what she was trying to pull. She was trying to position herself to be his down ass bitch, the bitch that's gonna ride or die. But the only reason why she was doing that is because he had a bag. One thing about hood chicks from Florida, boy, they know how to motherfucking a lot of them main goal is to get a nigga with a bag. I got friends on Facebook, hood homies on Facebook, hood homegirls on Facebook. Some of these dudes got bags. Nigga, I watch these hoes fight over these niggas every day on Facebook, nigga. Every day. The nigga go with both of them, but the nigga got a bag, nigga. And both of them still fuck with him. Nigga done bought her car, her the same watch, got both of their titties done, both of their booties done, and now they all in a relationship, might as well say. They in a love triangle, nigga. So y'all can argue on Facebook all you want, but neither one of y'all ain't going nowhere because y'all done allowed y'all self to be bought. And at the end of the day, you being humiliated. Cause the nigga showing you exactly what he feel about you. And you think it's something because you got a car, a nice car. See, that's what it is. It's bro, this shit be manipulation, bro. Know what I'm saying? It be manipulation. Know what I'm saying? It's all because they want the money more than they care about the dignity. Know what I'm saying? When you could work yourself and get a decent life. Fuck all that designer and all that shit right there. That shit come with a price if you don't get it for yourself. You see what it come with them niggas? Next the nigga want to fuck you and your sister together. Or you and your homegirl together. Oh, you ain't gonna fuck me and your homegirl together? Oh, okay, then and a nigga go and then the nigga be like, all right, nigga go get it from you. You gonna then the bitch get scared then because she know the nigga got a bag, nigga got a couple dollars, so he can go get it from another bitch. So she gonna conform and go on and let it happen. You see what I'm saying? You see how this shit just get worse and worse and worse and worse once you allow yourself to be bought. You go to putting up with more and more and more because the lifestyle that you done allowed this nigga to provide for you, he done provided this for you. So he feel like if you don't do what he say, he can take that from you. And you gonna allow it because you don't want to lose this lifestyle. You don't want to lose that nice Benz you got outside. You don't want to lose going to the spa each and every week and getting different hairdos every week, getting your toes done, this and that. They ain't really gotta do nothing. Yeah. So you'll do a threesome and all of this with the nigga, whatever, whatever. Man, you hoes better wake the fuck up. You better wake the fuck up. Then with the threesomes, you know what that come? Come other babies now. Now he got a baby over here, he got another baby over there. That shit, you done got mad, you done got hurt, you done got embarrassed because your family know now. Such got another kid. Yeah, mom. You crying, but you ain't going nowhere though. Because you know he is supplying the lifestyle. I'm telling y'all the trick. Listen, what y'all think? Listen, what y'all think these type of dudes really hustle for? Y'all think niggas hustle for themselves? No. Dudes hustle for women. Trust me. They can tell you what the fuck they want to tell you. But a man goes hard and a man accumulates money and take care of himself and accumulates a lot of shit to attract women. because we understand that if we have all of this type of stuff, it's gonna attract women. We when you see us with the design on, when you see us with the nice edge or the nice hairdo or the we working out or we got you know what I'm saying, we looking good or we got the nice car, the nice crib, that shit like a fishing lure. You ever see the fishing lure when you're throwing out there in the water and they're reeling it in and really, really shiny in the water and y'all is like fish. When y'all see that little shiny thing, which is us with the diamonds, with the jewels and all that shit, walking down the street or walking through the club or you know what I'm saying, walking on the beach, you like, ooh, I want that. Just the dudes understand that. Just like y'all understand if you got a big booty and you got nice titties and you got your hair done and you know what I mean, you got your face did up and all this shit, that we are attracted to that. That's y'all fishing lure in the water, and we got our fishing lure in the water. The difference is most of the time the men is using financial money and things of that nature in order to lure y'all. And that's the problem. Because if you allow money to trap you or to attract you to a man, then you are then giving up a lot of control. A lot. A lot. The most powerful position you can have in a relationship is the ability to say, I don't need you for nothing, nor am I going to put up with anything because of it just because you got some money. The ability to walk away and say, fuck that, is the most powerful thing in the relationship. I'm telling you. Sneakerhead Sante say they impress other ninjas because these ninjas gay for real. Not all the time. These ninjas want other ninjas. That's true too. She gon' stay locked in with Diddy as long as he buy her thing and that money keep coming. Exactly. Exactly. This is exactly what's going on. That's why I don't believe that that's why I don't believe that she gone nowhere. She just unfollowed him for optics. Because you just not unfollow him just now. So you didn't follow you ain't been unfollow him? You didn't even unfollow him when the tape came out. Shit, that tape been out for days now. So you had to let it soak in before you to unfollow him? Oh, so you ain't been no Diddy one beat you ain't been no Diddy with beating bitches. We did. Cassie been put that lawsuit out. We been read Cassie's lawsuit. That lawsuit been said that Diddy was assaulting her, this and that. There. You been Young Miami. You've been on the internet. You've been seeing all of these allegations against Diddy. So you been knew Diddy was beating bitches. You think all of these women lied on Diddy? Hell no. Cause chances are you done seen that motherfucking temple. So why did you unfollow him now? Try to fool us. Try to throw us off. Try to throw us off the trail. Like she don't fuck with Diddy. Bitch, you still fuck with Diddy with your piss ass. Walking around here smelling like urine. You make me sick. You is a bottom of the barrel, bottom feeder ass bitch. Who raised y'all? If you was my daughter, I would be fucking pointed. I promise you. Bro, listen, I ain't here to toot my own horn or nothing, but let me tell you some real shit. Bro, my daughter got such a sense of pride and independence, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I told her these things, but she already had it. Like my daughter is so fuck you. She don't give a fuck about nothing you have. If you try her any kind of negative way, if you try to disrespect her, and this go for anybody. Listen, let me tell you something. This go for me. Nigga, if I disrespect my daughter or anything like that, nigga, my daughter won't fuck with me. I never have, but I know how she is. I done seen how she is. My daughter is so big. She's so I ain't gonna say prideful. She just got a sense of worth. Know what I'm saying? She is not going for anything, period. And she always had that. That's one thing that I always loved about my daughter. I saw that in her when she was 5 years old. I always been impressed with her. I always knew that no matter what, she was gonna be okay. For real. My daughter is not, and again, I'm gonna say this. I don't want to toot my own horn because I believe it came naturally. I believe naturally she had it in her because I noticed them traits in her early on as a kid. But she is not. My daughter is not no hoe. Listen, to this day, she probably got a boyfriend or something. But to this day, I have never seen her with a boy. This is on God, nigga. She 21, finna be 22. On my soul, I have never seen a boyfriend. Period. Period. I ask it all. I be like, girl, you know you can get a boyfriend now, don't you dash out my business. I be like, all right, do your thing. Like, do your thing. Know what I'm saying? Like, I be so proud of the way she carry herself. Know what I'm saying? And again, I can't take the credit for it because I think it's just naturally just the way she feel about herself to where she just ahead of the game on that type of shit. She's very independent. She take care of herself. You know what I'm saying? She's not a begging ass bitch. You can't get she not gonna beg you or ask you for nothing. She gonna go out there and work. She gonna get her own. She gonna provide for herself. She know how to keep herself up. All of that. I'm just so proud of her, you know what I'm saying? Because I definitely could have had a daughter that wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking down on people who have daughters that's not like that. I'm just showing you how lucky I am and how lucky I know I am. Know what I'm saying? For real. Back to young Miami. You can't motherfucking fool us because you done unfollow Diddy today. You been knew that man beat that goddamn woman. You been read that goddamn lawsuit. Whoever advising y'all to make these decisions, you and Diddy must got the same motherfucking publicists, the same motherfucking PR team, cause y'all shit is bogus as fuck. Like Diddy, like listen, I understand Diddy came out with that apologies and that now, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. From his perspective, on his side, that was the dumbest shit in the world. And I'm gonna tell you why it was the dumbest shit in the world. Because do y'all know that Diddy admitted to beating that woman on that tape? He admitted to it. He admitted to it. He admitted to it in the apology. And in the apology, he never apologized to her. That apology couldn't have went no worse than what it went. That apology was fucking atrocious. Not only did you admit to guilt in the apology, but you didn't even apologize to the victim in the apology. So who the fuck was it for? Who did it benefit? It didn't benefit nobody but the feds who finna build this motherfucking RICO case on your motherfucking ass. This motherfucking human trafficking, this motherfucking drug trafficking, this motherfucking fraud and all that shit. Because if y'all read the Cassie's report, she said that Diddy had her getting prescriptions in her name for prescription drugs so that she could take them. If they, you notice the drug mule just took a plea. The white boy who used to play basketball, he just took a plea, right? You know what he got? A goddamn rehab. Nigga, the feds don't see you no motherfucking rehab, nigga. You can go to the rehab in a state, but not the feds. Your ass going to jail, nigga. You know why he got a rehab, don't you? Because he gonna testify too. He gonna testify that he was getting on the motherfucking plane and trafficking them drugs across state lines for Diddy. That's a federal fucking charge. And for any of those guys or women or whoever that they flew from state to motherfucking state in order to have sex with them, that's sex trafficking, nigga. What that 17-year-old girl that they alleged to him and Hard PL and all of them alleged to be done had, she is a plaintiff too. She is a plaintiff. She's suing Diddy too. She ain't 17 no more, but that girl right there, who they put on a plane and flew all the way up to New York to then assault that girl in a motherfucking studio. That is some of the most fucking lamest shit in the world. Listen, bro, you see how desperate these hoe ass niggas is? You gonna go all the way. You gonna send somebody all the way to fucking a whole nother state and get an underage girl on a private plane, fly her all the way fucking back to New York just to assault her and then put her back on the plane and fly back. These niggas is sicker than a motherfucker. Y'all deserve to be locked up. Nigga, if you wanted to have sex, nigga, y'all got millions of dollars. You could pay someone, a willing participant, a woman, a of age woman, to indulge in anything you want. Hell, nigga, if you're that motherfucking freaky, get you a of-age woman and get her to dress up like a little girl. If that's what you want to motherfucking do. But at least you'll be legal. That ain't my thing. I'm not even with that kind of shit. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to show you how bad they had it, how fucking disgusting they is that they really had to have this fucking thing, that fucking fetish that they fucking needed and wanted like a fucking vampire or something. These some fucking sick, nasty motherfuckers. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. She said, y'all instill self-worth and high self-confidence. When parents love you right, you don't go chasing and accepting it from anyway. Thank you, Yellow Diamond. Listen, I just didn't want to take the credit for it, you know what I'm saying? Because honestly, it was just amazing, you know what I'm saying? Because children make decisions and they do what the fuck they want to do after so long. But yeah, hey, look, man, I take it. But I honestly though, real talk, I'm such a loving parent. I would like to give her the credit. I would like to give her the credit of making those decisions to be the type of person that she is, the type of person that I'm proud to be her father. You know what I'm saying? Because she could make these decisions and go this way and go that way. So one thing I'd like to do about my do to my kids, bro. Even if I influence them to do the right thing, which I always do, once they make a decision that's a right decision, I give them the credit. I tell them I'm proud of them. I always positive reinforce them, and I give them the credit. You know what I'm saying? Because I want them to understand that they did something good, but I don't want to take the credit from them making the right decision, because they could have chose the wrong decision. I don't want to take that credit from them. I want them to feel empowered, like, damn, I did make that decision. Even if they made that decision because I steered them the right way, I back up and I let them have all the credit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I back up and I let them have all the credit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. But yeah, some nasty, sick motherfuckers, man. And listen, man, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying this, dog. I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying this, cause let me tell you, I want to say this too. I truly, this is from the bottom of my heart. I want y'all to hear this, real talk, cause I done said this before, and I want y'all to hear this. I truly believe that women are the most precious. Y'all is the most special thing that God created. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's easy. It's very easy. Fuck what a man gonna tell you. Fuck that shit. We got our roles. We got our role. We twist the light bulb out. We lift heavy shit. We get cats out of trees. We fix the plumbing. We change the tire. Yeah, we do the heavy lifting. That's cool. But when you really break it down to it, bro, none of this shit can compare to a woman. Nothing what we can do can compare to what a woman can do. Nothing. We can't make no motherfucker. We can't have no baby in our stomach and push them out. Of course, we make the babies in that, but I'm just talking about that could push out, create life. Do you see the lengths that a man will go to for a woman? You done had wars. You done had goddamn murders, all type of shit for a woman. I'm not saying women don't love men that way either sometimes, but I'm saying for the most part, we understand. We understand. We understand. Listen, a man gonna listen. They try to listen. I'm a nigga. I'm a man. Trust me. This. We crafted this world to try to bamboozle women to feel like they less important than us, and we is the most important. That's because we is more physically imposing, more physically strong, this and that type of stuff right there. But the real truth is, the women are the most precious thing here. It's the most precious thing God made, as far as the fuck I know. I don't know nothing else in this universe that is more precious than a human woman. Nothing. 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 That's the only thing that I know that create human life. Hold it in their stomach. I know we help make the baby. I know we got the seed and all that shit. I know that. But I'm saying like that can hold it, gestate it, push it out. Oh, none of us would be here without a woman. None of us. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you this shit. Don't let a nigga motherfucking fool you. I'm a man and I'm telling you this shit, nigga. I don't want to live without a woman. I'm telling you real shit. Nigga, if all of y'all perish tomorrow, nigga, you might, nigga, I would get, I would find the nearest oak tree and listen, listen, Yellow Diamond, Chicks 1,000, all of y'all, Nate said it, got them 10 boys. If all of y'all perish tomorrow, I will find the nearest motherfucker, I will find me a rope, and I will find the nearest motherfucking oak tree, and bitch, bon voyage. Bitch, I'm going where y'all going, goddammit. I'm going to the deluxe apartment in the sky. For real. None of us, listen, none of us would want to, well, I don't know, you got some dudes like Diddy, they might want to live without a woman. But I'm just telling you, us heterosexual men, none of us want to live without y'all. I'm gone. I ain't even finna try to play like I want to live without y'all. If all of y'all perish tomorrow, I promise y'all, if all y'all perish at 7 o'clock tomorrow, 7:59, because I need a little time to say goodbye to my loved ones. 7:59, I'm jumping out the oak tree and hanging, nigga. On God. This is on God. Shit. I can't live without a woman. No. No. James Brown said it. This is a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. I don't know what that girl part is, James. Sound like you had some freaky shit going on too, my nigga. You could have said like you was in that little Diddy and them shit too. You probably was, but me, no, bro. I'm just telling y'all, this coming from a man. Fuck niggas ain't gonna tell you this shit. Men ain't gonna tell you this shit because they wanna control you. They wanna keep your self worth down. Fuck all of that shit. I want you laying right here beside me, goddammit. Right here beside me like a panther. That shit make me feel like motherfucking going out to work in the morning. That shit make me feel like going and killing a bear with a butter knife and bringing that bitch home for my family. You know what I'm saying? A woman give you purpose, a family. You get a good woman with a family and your kids. Oh man, shit. That shit make you feel whole. I'm telling you. Fuck what these niggas be fuck what these fuck boys be telling you. I'm telling you what a real nigga gonna tell you, a real man gonna tell you. Fuck that shit. Y'all give us meaning. God knew what the fuck he was doing when he made a woman. Straight up. Real talk. So don't let these motherfuckers degrade you. Don't let these motherfuckers buy you. Don't let these motherfuckers piss on you, cause that's not a real man. That's a fucking freak. That's a fucking sexual deviant. You see what the fuck he really want? Did he want a man? He really want a man. Have we heard any story of him beating up any of the male sexual escorts? I'm just saying, can somebody tell me one story that they got a Diddy beating up any of the male sexual escorts? He want a man. Listen. It's my opinion. I ain't no doctor or nothing. I'm just gonna go off with a little bit shit I done seen and know. When a man treat a woman like that, he hate women, and it's something inside of him. The reason why he acting that way. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Maybe he got played with or tampered with as a kid, but he hates women. He hates women, and he really want to be with a man. He really want to be with a man. How could you do that woman like that, that beautiful woman like that? This listen, this woman Cassie is doing everything that this man desires, and he still fucking hate her. He still fucking beat her. What that tell you? He hate women. But you ain't beat none of them male escorts. Cause that's what you want. That's what you really want. You know what I'm saying? You just torn inside. You just torn. You ashamed, you torn, you know what I'm saying? So it just come out all fucked up. Nigga, if you gay, just be gay, nigga. It's 2024, nigga. You in the entertainment industry, just be gay. Listen, listen. Let me tell you something. I always, before this shit came out, and I heard all these rumors about Diddy being gay, I motherfucking knew it was something wrong with him because I kept thinking to myself, it's pretty much common knowledge that Diddy gay, right? Like Diddy like gay. It like 50 Cent said it. Like we got the jar Gene Deal saying what he said, the butt plug shit. We got the Usher shit. We got the goddamn Justin Bieber shit. Like we got a lot of evidence that you gay. Why the fuck won't you just come on out and be gay? You got all of these people that used to be straight or was in the closet, and now they done came out. What the dude from New York Undercover? Malik Yoba, the same dude from Why Did I Get Married? He gay. He came out, he gay. We don't give a fuck. It's 2024. Live your truth, nigga. I told you, Marita might crack on you a little bit, but really, I don't give a fuck. I would much rather you come on out the cocoon, motherfucker, and be who the fuck you want to be, than to be around here making Cassie suck niggas' dicks and fuck niggas, and then you beat her up, but you want to really go, but after that you go and fuck the male escort. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather you go on and come out and live your truth, P. Diddy, than the motherfucking be angry that you can't let your cocoon, that you can't be like Mothra on Godzilla and King Kong and come out your cocoon and then let it manifest violently against these beautiful black women. Like I knew it was something wrong. Like how the fuck? Like everybody know you gay. Why? You got money. You got influence. You in an industry where and you live. First of all, you live in a time where gay people fucking run shit. Know what I'm saying? Like they fucking run shit. So you got the money, you got the influence. Like if you just we know you gay. So if you come on out of gay, come on out and be gay and live your truth. Like you probably will blow up even bigger. They'll use you as a gay mascot. Probably not because you got that abusive shit with you. But I'm saying if you ain't had that with you, you could have really been who you probably wanted to be. Well, I tell you what, going to motherfucking jail, you gonna be you can be who you want to be there. God damn it, you bitch you. And another thing, y'all can't fool me neither. Carisha, please. You hang out with motherfucking Saucy Santana. You can't tell me that Diddy ain't motherfucking side Saucy Santana. You can't tell me that. They say Diddy was having sex with, I don't know if it was Kim's nanny or Misa's nanny, but it was one of these nannies. Gene Deal said it, and it was Kim Porter. He said he don't know if Kim Porter ever found out. You see how Carisha and Saucy Santana is so close. You can't tell me that she got a bisexual, almost a billion dollar plaything boyfriend, and that nigga ain't motherfucking done indecent proposals her and Saucy Santana. You can't tell me that. And if you pay attention, Saucy Santana, you see he die hard Young Miami, don't you? He ain't finna let he ain't finna motherfucking rock that boat. You do. I got a question. Jump in the chat. Do y'all think that Diddy ever tried to do something with Saucy Santana? Put a 1 if yeah, put a 2 if no. I definitely believe he have. I definitely believe that Diddy done proposed or done something with Saucy Santana. Now I don't know if Young Miami was with it or she wasn't, or was she there, or was it a now our powers combined? But what I'm saying is y'all can't motherfucking fool me. Not for all that we know about this man. Damn right. Damn right he done tried to stop. Damn, he probably done fucked the shit out. Well, they done did something. Yeah, they done did something together. Your concubine, your number one concubine, Young Miami, who do everything you say, who go and get the women for you, who like to get her pussy licked too, cause she told us that. You see how you gotta watch what you say. She told Diddy other side chick, the one that got pregnant from Diddy, who just was on Tasha K. who Diddy made her have 2 abortions. Young Miami tweeted, Diddy make you suck my pussy if I wanted him to. So that let us know you like your pussy sucked by women, huh? No wonder Diddy was putting you up in the house paying you them $250 million a month. Oh, you was doing a lot of freak offs, whore. Oh yeah. I seen that picture of you with that white fingernail polish. You was doing a lot of freak offs. The reason why Diddy liked you so much is because you enjoyed the freak offs. See, Cassie didn't enjoy the freak offs. Cassie didn't enjoy the freak offs because Cassie got her ass beat when she said no to the freak offs, and she got her ass beat when she even if she did the freak offs. If you read that goddamn lawsuit, is one incident there where Cassie say she was engaging in the freak off and she was giving a dude fellatio. Diddy got mad, got up, and slapped the shit out of her. Now, what he slapped the shit out of her for, I don't know. But just imagine this young lady is doing all of this shit that her abusive boyfriend is telling her to do, and she's still getting her ass beat. So the freak offs for her ain't even worth it because I'm gonna get my ass beat if I do them, and I'm gonna get my ass beat if I don't do them. But you, on the other hand, Carisha, you enjoyed the freak offs. Cause you a Miami, you a bitch from Miami. You old get it down on the dime ass bitch. I know about my Florida hoes. So yeah, that's you that type of bitch. Yeah, 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 yeah. You like a nigga. You in there doing everything with him like I'm talking about he couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe that he finally had found somebody that was just as fucking nasty and freaky as him. But what he failed to realize is, well, I don't know if he failed to realize it. Maybe he didn't give a fuck. Maybe he just so happy to have another nasty motherfucker just like him. He liked it that because 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 you was just as aggressive as he was. You was his tiny and he was Ti. Yeah, you can't fool me. I seen you on that goddamn video when he had that little bit of coke in his nose, and y'all was doing that interview, and you wiped the coke out his nose for him. Yeah, they say you was going to get the Tucci for him. Yeah, yeah. You was lining the hoes up for him. Yeah, yeah. You were lining up Saucy Santana. Yeah, all of that. You the type of you listen, that nigga got $1 billion. You didn't give a fuck whether he was fucking Saucy Santana and you at the same time or doubling back fucking Saucy Santana because it was all about the money for you. You gonna do whatever you got to do to lock him in to get that money. You thought you looked at them other hoes like they were fumbling. Them hoes got $1 million nigga and they fumbling. Bitch, you better do what that nigga say. You better suck that dick. You better fuck them hoes. You better make him fuck them hoes. You better fuck them hoes with him. Yeah. Trust me, these hoes from Miami. I know about South. I know about Florida hoes. I might not know about no other bitches from nowhere else. But I know about Florida women. The ones from the hood. I ain't saying all Florida women like that. But I'm talking about them ghetto ones from the hood. Yeah. Yeah. Marita know about them. Hit that like button. Yeah. That's what she was doing. That's what she was doing. You can see it in her eye. You can see it in her eye. But I'm gonna tell you another thing too. She was trying to play another game too. She was trying to test Diddy to see if Diddy was weak too. What are we? That's what she said on the show. What are we? We good. We cool. We friends. Then she asked Diddy that. She wanted to see. She wanted to see what Diddy falling weak for. But one thing about Diddy, Diddy done been rich for a long time, and Diddy don't really like women. So he never gonna fall in love with a woman. He never gonna fall in love with a woman. Only thing Diddy gonna do is uh he'll fuck with you because of what you allow him to do. But he never gonna fall in love with a woman because he really hate women. And that's why Diddy played her like he played her. And he was gonna keep playing her like he was gonna play her. And to be honest with you, that was the best game to play for a bitch like her. Because what she was trying to do, she was trying to play Diddy for his money. You know what I'm saying? Trying to use her body and use Diddy's sexual fetishes against him in order to get to what she wanted, which that really was that bag. And Diddy the type of motherfucker that he done been doing this so long, plus he really don't like women anyway. So you ain't gonna never make him fall in love. So when she was asking him, what are we? That's when she got that's when she got that rude awakening. We like, man, we just cool. We cool. We cool. Know what I'm saying? when Diddy was still running around here fucking with these other hoes and shit, and you arguing on Twitter with him and this and that there. That's all it was gonna ever be with you. First of all, because he don't like women, but second of all, because he already done seen the type of bitch you is. See, this is this the catch. This the catch. Women, I keep trying to explain. I'm gonna give y'all the game. When you let a nigga do, when you let a nigga do you, when you let a nigga do you any kind of way or a certain kind of way, where you lose your dignity and respect, he loses respect for you as well. He better not tell you. He's not gonna tell you. He's gonna play like everything hunky dory. He gonna play like you his best friend, all type of shit. Know what I'm saying? But he done lost. But a lot. But this how you do it. Let an argument pop up, or let a disagreement or something pop up, and see if he bring up what you did that you thought he was cool with. See if he bring it up. Now some niggas be cool with it. Some niggas might not bring it up. But if that nigga throw that shit up in your face, then you know what he really thought about you when you did it. The reason why he ain't broke up with you or stop fucking with you because he gonna keep using you for it. Just like Diddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using you to do these freak offs and I'm gonna keep using you so I can run me and you can do threesomes with me, you and Diddy, you and Saucy Santana. Man, y'all can't fool me with the bullshit. How you become a member? Hey, but Sean Taylor said that white nail polish, of course, the internet painted white nails white. Meaning someone usually single Diddy wanted Cassie to paint her nails white to contract the rest. Exactly. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. Diddy had the same shit with his mama too. Look, bro. Look, I'm finna show y'all this shit. Listen, let me show y'all this shit right here, bro. Bro, listen, man. Diddy came up. Listen. I'm on his ass like Matlock. I'm on his ass like Hawaii 5-0. I'm on his ass like Magnum PI. Goddamn it. I'm on his motherfucking ass, nigga. I done psychoanalyzed and dissected him, nigga. Nigga, you's a sick bitch. Know what I'm saying? I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show y'all something. Let me show y'all some shit, dog. I talked about this uh the other on another video. I'm gonna show y'all how sick this motherfucker is, y'all. But I'm gonna show y'all how thorough your boy Marita boy is. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here, right? Yeah, we got you, Diddy. We got you, bitch. Hit that like button, y'all. I told y'all this is the second live. Y'all see Diddy kissing his mama? Peep this shit. We're gonna break this down. You see in the back right here? I want to show y'all something. Look, do y'all see this right here? This is an IV. He got one in him, and his mama got one in him. Why do they got an IV in them? I'm gonna tell you this. It's so they can bounce back from a night of partying. It's so you can bounce back from some certain illicit drugs. You know, certain drugs dehydrate you, drain you, bring you down. This is so you can get electrolytes, vitamins, and things back in your system quick enough so you can get back up on your feet. Because if you don't have this, if you be in the lifestyle they live, celebrities they got places to be, important people to be in front of, and things of that nature. If you can't bounce back quick, you might find yourself being locked in a hotel room, incapacitated, high off motherfucking Molly or motherfucking MDMA or motherfucking, because they say do cocaine or whatever. You might be in that bitch for weeks, for at least a week. You see what I'm saying? But if you can motherfucking get these IVs in you quickly and flush that shit out your system, you can hurry up and get bounced motherfucking back to where you can get to that meeting with Clive Davis or Leo Cohen or your board members who own stocks in your company or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can't fool me. Check this out. Look. It's my mom. But watch this shit. Call Mom Dukes. That's his mammy. She's getting a drip with me. She's hydrating. She got an IV too, y'all. Everything's good, baby. I'm with you. Yeah. I love you. Love you too. Look at the shit. Bro, listen. Look at that shit there, bro. Look at that shit there. I'm willing to go out on a motherfucking limb and say the reason why he hate women is that right there. I don't know what she did to him, but I know that relationship they got right there is weird. I have never kissed my mom in her motherfucking mouth. You got me fucked up. Mama get a kiss on the motherfucking cheek, nigga. Know what I'm saying? For real. Peep game now. Look at this shit. Who the fuck? Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look. Look at that shit, y'all. Look at that shit. Man, that shit is disgusting. She look like an old whore, don't she? Yeah, that's his mama. I'm gonna show you something else too. I ain't done. Bam! Hold on, let's go back. Go back, Marita. Hold on. Did y'all see that? Hold on, let me go back real quick. Y'all see that? Let me pause it. Let me see if I can pause it on these motherfuckers. On the motherfucking wolves. Pause that shit. I'm telling you. Did y'all see that shit? Y'all see them white nails? Y'all see them white nails? I told y'all Marita been motherfucking. God damn, I'm trying to pause it on now. Y'all see them white nails? Yeah, y'all see the white nails? Okay then. Maybe this whole motherfucking thing that he makes these women do and has something to do with his mama. Yeah, that's his mama. I told y'all. I told y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I told y'all one thing about your boy Marita over here, your boy Thorough over here. They can't get nothing past us over here in this chat. They can't get nothing past none of my motherfucking subscribers. And if they get it past me, y'all gonna motherfucking catch it. Y'all see that? That's the fetish. That's the fetish. He kissing his mama. His mama getting IVs with him. His mama got white motherfucking nails. What that's telling? This is where that shit come from. This is why he hate women. Did y'all hear what Gene Deal say he had to stop him from jumping on his mama? He beat her ass too. Diddy beat his mama ass too. Alright. Okay then. Diddy mom is a pimp and she pimped Diddy out years ago with Diddy where I'm telling you. Get it to him, Trina. Get it to him, Trina. What's his fetish with the white nails? Yeah. The white nails. The white nails. He made Young Miami. Listen, it's pictures with Young Miami got him too. Yeah. I'm telling you. I seen him. I seen Young Miami with a red dress on with white nails. The shit don't match what for fuck. He made Cassie wear 'em. Yeah. Cassie said she make him wear 'em so that when he made her wear 'em, and she said that when she put her hand around the guy's, thing, it showed. He said because it showed up more because her nails was white. You know what I'm saying? That's what she said. I don't want to get all to it split. That shit crazy, but that's what she said. That's what Cassie said. I'm telling y'all better peep game. Diddy can't get shit past me, and if he get it past me, he can't get it past y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that motherfucking like button. Yeah, yeah. Miami, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. That I'm telling you, that's mad wild, ain't it? I'm telling you, shout out to Frazier. I'm telling you, this nigga here sick, bro. This nigga here, they need to put his ass right where he going. Motherfucking that jail cell. For real, bro. It's a nasty motherfucker right here, bro. Hold on. We got another video. I'm gonna give y'all another video. Who I see? Bro, this nigga motherfucker, dog. This nigga here, is wild. Yeah, I got a membership. Just go to the let me see. Well, you right here. Hold on. You go right here to the home page. Yeah, I got my shout out to Angie Baby. I got my foot on it there. Y'all see I've been pumping these goddamn videos out. They ain't gonna get past me, goddamn it. And they ain't gonna and if they do, they ain't getting past y'all. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. Damn, where I was going at? This shit wrong than a motherfucker. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, see, right here, they go to. I'm gonna show you where the membership at. Trina. Membership right there, Trina, on the home page. See it right there. See it right there on the home page. Just click right there. Yup, Cat Williams said that shit. Shout out to Trina Baker. Hey, Cat Williams said that shit. All lies will be exposed. This is you, for real. Listen, I don't know it though. Fuck Cat Williams was sipping on. What appreciate you, Trina. Hey, I don't know what Cat Williams was sipping on, but Cat Williams was motherfucking in rare form on that goddamn club, Shay Shay. For real. He was in rare form. Let me see. I want a motherfucking. I want to. I don't want to go to the YouTube studio. Okay, take that off. Take that off. Okay. I want to show y'all these other videos that I see. This nigga's a fucking monster. Oh yeah. And I think they got another shout out to Teacher Tales. I like to give people their shots out. Yeah. But they got another model that's coming out and saying he did something to it too. And I'm happy that all these women coming out. Listen, y'all, break this nigga. Hit this nigga in the pocket, y'all. Hit him in the motherfucking pocket. Listen, you're right, Trina. It's gonna be a Rico case. But look, this is what they doing, bro. They giving y'all see what's happening? Once Cassie came out, once this video came out, it's done gave a lot of other people um courage to come forward. So now the people that was afraid. Because let's be honest, bro, this man had a lot of motherfucking power, dog. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Y'all ever seen them movies to where the man be so abusive and he have power and he got money, so he kind of like can abuse the woman and control the woman? I think Jennifer was it who that was Jennifer Lopez the one called Enough? You know what I'm saying? Like like Diddy was the epitome of that. You got to think, bro. The man blew up Kid Cudi car. Can you imagine Cassie seeing this man blow up Kid Cudi car? What she thought? Can you imagine this man beat her up in that hotel and then he paid the hotel for the tape? I'm sure Diddy knew police officers. Gene Deal was a police officer, y'all. Think about this. Not the cast no aspersions on Gene Deal, because I do like the fact that he been on the art of dialogue for 9,999 years telling us about Diddy. I do like that. He been on there for like 100,000 years telling us about Diddy. But can you imagine if you Cassie and well, I don't even know if you Cassie was around then at that time. I don't know if it was dating Cassie, but I'm gonna just say this. Can you imagine if you was a woman, Kim Porter, Misa, or whoever, and Diddy was beating on you, but he got police on the staff, on his security staff? I'm just saying, like, this is a like I'm saying, if it's anybody can make a woman feel like she ain't got nowhere to turn from this abuse, it's a billionaire or a multi-millionaire like Diddy, who got this much influence, who done been getting away with this shit for years, who she saw blew up a motherfucker car, who goddamn it, he got police on his security staff, who she done seen bought the abusive video from the hotel. Diddy done beat this woman up in so many public places, running down. She in the car, they going down the highway. He kicking her in the back of the car, kicking her in the face. She jump out and run. They say one time she was somewhere at a club or something or a banquet or something. She was talking to this music executive. Diddy seen her, pushed her in the little side room, beat the brakes off her in the side room. They say when the security them seen her, I think one of it was it the dude or the lady said they cried. They say this man used to beat her so bad till she had memory loss. Bro, that's everything that you saw happen to Tina Turner on What's Love Got to Do with It. Diddy beat that woman like that, bro. Diddy beat that woman like he was trying to make her teeth look like Christian Rock teeth, bro. Did you listen? I'm gonna tell y'all what a lot of people ain't noticed, or that Cassie abuse video that we saw that just came out a couple days ago. Did you notice that nigga didn't even have no shoes on? Did you notice how hard he tried to kick that woman and he didn't even have no shoes on? That means that he forgot that he didn't even have no shoes on. He tried to kick her like he had shoes on. That's why the second kick was a stomp. Because he realized he ain't had no shoes on. You know, you kick a bitch straight up like a football with no shoes on, you subject to dislocate your toe or something. You subject to fuck up one of your, you know what I mean, break your toe. That show you how angry this man was and be the fits of rage. He hates women. Right now, he is not sorry that Cassie, about him doing that to Cassie. That's why he never said Cassie's name. I don't know if I was the first to say it, but I do know this. That's the first thing I noticed, and I do know this. When I made my video, that's the first thing I said. He didn't apologize to Cassie not one time, and I see a lot of other people say that too because they probably make the same observation. That man is not a bit more sorry that he did that shit to any of those women. He's sorry that he got exposed. He's sorry that he got caught. He blames Cassie and all of those other women for him being in that position that he is in right now. He do not blame himself. He feel like he inside, he feel like he's the victim. He hates them women. If he had it his way, he would kill them right now. If he could, he would kill them right now. Trust me when I tell you this. That man is a textbook narcissist. He does not need to be in control of nobody. He gonna do this to anybody he gets or control over. He gonna do this. I saw the bodyguard that we had did the video on, the second one that came out and spoke the other night on Piers Morgan, say that he don't deserve to be in prison. That's a motherfucking lie. I uh, uh, sternly, severely disagree with him, adamantly disagree with him on that. This guy deserves to be in prison for a very long time. He needs to be in there with some prisoners, with some men who can put him and make him feel the same way that he made these women feel for all of this long, long time. Trust me, y'all. Let me tell you something. A lot of us done saw domestic violence. A lot of us done been involved in domestic violence. A lot of us saw our parents, or whatever, you know, do domestic violence on each other. This, what we saw right there, is not the normal type of domestic violence that we see. You'll see a little grabbing, you'll see a little holding, you'll see somebody throwing something at something, you'll see your mama throwing a plate at your dad or hitting him with something or something like that. That's, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's all bad. It's all bad. But I'm saying that is not, it's levels to this shit. That shit, what we saw him doing, is the worst. That's the worst shit I ever, like, I'm saying, like, that is definitely on the same lines of what I saw in that movie, What's Love Got to Do with It, that they said Ike Turner did to Tina Turner. That's 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 shit like before women had rights or something. That's like shit like when you really, you know, that shit bad. Hit that like button. He knows he's gotten caught. He knows he's caught being a liar for real. Yeah, he don't give a fuck, chick. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. Diddy don't care about these women. He keep harping on his brand being tarnished. Exactly. 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 He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck, y'all. He hates women. Diddy hates women. And another sad part about that. He done taught his children. He done brainwashed his children, the boys for sure, and taught them this same behavior. He's the unfit parent, y'all. I don't give a fuck how much money he got. He's unfit. When I heard that, I didn't listen to that boy's diss song to 50 for a while. I listened to it the other night for the first time. And when I heard that shit, I heard the same lack of accountability that I saw in that statement that Puffy had gave a couple months back. Oh, y'all talking down on the fam. Oh, you raided this house. You forgot we bought the second house. Aha. Let me hear one of y'all say the dealer. Fuck nigga, your daddy the dealer. And another thing, it's sad because your daddy did that to your mama, and you don't got no motherfucking kind of ill will towards your daddy for doing that to your mama. Like you did, like be honest with you, your mama rolling over in her fucking grave. She crying in her fucking grave because she was treated that way for all of those years. And her son don't even feel no kind of way sad about the way or towards his father for doing that to his mother. You are on your father's side. You a sorry fucking excuse for a son. Because most sons, I know for me, we want to protect our mother. We love our daddy, but if it come down to daddy and mama, daddy, your ass is out of here. I'm riding with mama. You is not finna beat on mama. I don't give a fuck what mama do. You can talk, y'all can have y'all disagreements and y'all can go back, but y'all can do whatever. But when it come down to you putting your hands on mama, that ain't finna go down, daddy. I don't know very many sons that's gonna choose their daddy side in a violent fight over their mama. These boys are big. These boys done been on the internet uh seeing what they saying about their father. Fuck that. You was privy to it firsthand about what your father did to your mother. And here you are sitting here making this song saying that everybody lying on your family name when you saw it yourself. Cassie Cassie said that when Diddy beat her up one time, he sent her home, sent her away, and the only person that was at the house was her son, was Diddy's son. I forgot which one it was, and her. And say when he got there and he saw how bad she was beat up, he made her put on more makeup. He said because my son can't see you like that, which means that son did see you like that because the amount of makeup that you put on the first time, Diddy deemed it wasn't good enough. Them boys done seen you beat on women. You can tell that by the diss song that he made, and that's why his black ass got a charge too. Lock his motherfucking ass up too. Let's see how tough he is in that motherfucking prison cell. See, it's good. You can talk all that shit when you out and you free and you ain't never been behind them bars. Know what I'm saying? But put his ass in that motherfucking cell and let's see and leave him in there with the motherfucking barbarians. Leave him with the homosexuals and them big ass. Yeah, leave him in there. Leave him there with them yas. Yeah, put his ass in there. Put his motherfucking ass in there. God damn it. God damn it. What Tree say? Diddy has been grooming all humans beings been in the contact for real. Let's talk about Will Smith and Diddy. What's up with that? For real. Angel Baby say, I don't know, he might be brainwashed by his daddy Marie. He is. He is. But we gonna unbrainwash him. We gonna unbrainwash him as soon as he hit that cell. Hey look, I hope them motherfucking big bone them big them big transvestites that's in that motherfucking prison cell, the big motherfucking big butch motherfuckers in there do his ass like they did Buddy on that prison movie and goddamn American Me, goddamn it, little puppet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what y'all like? Y'all like that type of shit? Okay, we gonna put you right in there where you can with your kind, bitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Y'all like the assault people and do gay shit. Yeah, we gonna put you right in there. Yeah, yeah. That's where you deserve to be, bitch. Shout out to Latimer. Say salute Marita from the Bay. E40 too short. Burner cookies. Yup. Mouth smoke a lot. Radio Rip Mo 3. Okay, appreciate it. Shout out to the West Side. Straight up. For real. Appreciate you, gang. Hell yeah. But I want, hey, listen, man. That's why they say you don't post to wish jail on nobody. Listen, man. Fuck all that. I ain't finna be, listen. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because why should a citizen, somebody like you and me, who got a life going on, why should we have to fuck Diddy up on the street or fuck people up on the street and risk us being liable under the law because we actually fucked up a fucked up individual for them doing some fucked up shit? No, this is what the law for. Y'all gonna put them bitches in jail and punish them bitches so that I can so that the victims can get some justice, so that I can get a sense of motherfucking retribution. I can get joy inside from watching them bitches suffer, and I ain't got my livelihood ain't got to suffer. I ain't got to take the law in my own hands and fuck Diddy up or fuck his punk ass son up, King Kong Kong or whatever the fuck his name is. I ain't gotta fuck him up. So yeah, if you do, some people do need to be in jail. That's listen. Trust me. I'm from the streets. I never told on nobody a day in my life, but I'm just telling you. Listen, it is the law, police, the judicial system. It has a place in society. We should not have to jeopardize our freedom in order to get justice and retribution. No, that's what the law for. So yeah, we should wish for some motherfuckers to be in jail. You should not have to go to jail for killing Puffy or fucking him up or fucking up somebody from fucking up one of your relatives and nothing like that. Cause that's what's gonna happen. Even though they in the wrong and you fuck them up for doing some fucked up shit, then the law gonna punish you. See what I'm saying? So this is what the law for. So yeah, some motherfuckers do need to be in jail. Now I'm not saying no fucking motherfucker up. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, this is what the law for. You know what I'm saying? It's just sometimes to keep you from losing or fucking your life up for fucking up a fucked up motherfucker for fucking with somebody that you love and you care or fucking with you. You see what I'm saying? You got to be able to think nowadays, man. You got to be able to think. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this bitch do need to be in jail. This bitch do need to be punished. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Real talk. You done taught them kids that fuck shit, bro. Where's the little white girl? Like, where is the little white girl, y'all? Where is the little white girl? Remember the little white girl? Look. What is it? Look. We gonna find her, dog. Look, fuck that shit. Where's the little white girl, dog? We got to find the little white girl, dog. Where the little white girl? For real, bro. We ain't seen her, bro. Like, ain't nobody done said nothing about this. For real. For real. We gonna find her. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Where the little white girl at, bro? This nigga sick, dog.
My name's Ava.
This shit nigga sick, dog. For real, bro. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. For real, bro. Look, bro. Where the little white girl at, bro? This video was disturbing. When I see this shit was disturbing than a motherfucker. Look, bro.
I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Look at him, bro.
What's your other last name? Eva Baroni Combs? Yes, it's breaking news. Diddy adopted a white child.
Look at that girl, bro. She uncomfortable than a motherfucker.
How I adopted you. But you still have
Look at her, bro. You know Diddy ain't got nothing good planned for that girl, bro. And this fuck ass nigga, Al B. Sure son, behind her. Fuck nigga, you done gave her who your daddy is, fuck nigga. That nigga ain't your daddy, you pussy nigga.
So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and said to come inside.
Where this little girl at, bro? Somebody rescue this little girl from this monster, bro. For real, bro. For real, bro. Somebody rescue this little girl. Where's this little white girl, bro? Bro, listen. I can only imagine, now that we know what Diddy got going on, bro, I can only imagine what Diddy plans on for that little girl, bro. Bro, listen. I bet you. Diddy, because we know how sick he is. Talking about she was on the road, look clean as fuck, no drug abuse or nothing. Look, she in her 20s now. Oh man, she already done been got. They already done got her. They already done got her. She already done been got. And I'm gonna tell you something. You know who got her? Them sons. Them sons that Diddy got her. The sons got her first. Look, Diddy brought that little girl there. Oh man, I hate to think about that shit, dog. God damn, Lord, bro, Lord, I pray I'm wrong. I pray I'm wrong. Lord, please let me be wrong. Please let that little girl ain't never had to went through none of that shit. But if knowing what we know about Diddy, I believe Diddy brought that little girl there for that little girl to be a little play toy for them goddamn sons. Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. And we know Diddy would dip below the age limit and do something. He got her, bro. He got her. Ain't no way he ain't get her. Man, I pray he ain't get that girl. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Do y'all and that's how I know the sons in on it too, bro. Fuck that. Them bitches need to go to jail too. Real talk. Do y'all remember when Diddy was going with? Diddy's son was going with Lori Harvey? Do y'all remember that? Diddy's son was going with Lori Harvey. Right after the son stopped going with Lori Harvey or stopped being seen by himself with Lori Harvey, who you seen Lori Harvey with? Diddy. They were fucking Lori Harvey together, or at least rap back to back from each other. Cause let me tell you something. When I saw that that boy didn't get mad that Diddy was with Lori Harvey, I knew something weird was going on then. Cause if I got a girlfriend, and then right after that it seemed like me and my girlfriend break up, and then I see my girlfriend going on islands and going to islands and shit with Lori Hart, going with my girlfriend, I would have knew right then. Yeah. I don't know where he get it from. Look, we finna find out about Lori Harvey, dog. For real, bro. For real, bro. For real, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You can't fool me, goddammit. Yeah. Yeah, you can't motherfucking fool me. Yeah. Told you. Telling you. Bro, this shit, bro, they got a sex cult going around in motherfucking. I'm telling you, bro. Look, look. Diddy and Lori Harvey. Look, you see this shit? You see this? Y'all see? Y'all see? Look at the hand. Look, that was his son girlfriend, y'all. Now look who he got with him. It's Marjorie, Steve Harvey, Diddy, and their daughter. But this girl used to go with Diddy's son. Look at that. Look at that. Look. We gonna expose this shit tonight, y'all. I'm telling you now. Diddy fuck that girl. That's a nasty motherfuckers, bro. Look. See? The girl was going with him first. They know what they were doing, bro. Bro, they passed that girl around, bro. Steve Harvey done with it too. Look at that. Look. Look at that shit. Look. See? They in on it too. Look. They with it too. They in the freak nasty shit too. Them the sons. Well, that's Al B. Sure's son. Diddy done turned them into a freak. But yeah, look. This Diddy's son right here from Misa. See? Look. I'm telling you. Steve Harvey them down with that shit too. Cause that fuck nigga was almost broke. And we already know her mama a whore. Yeah. See? Look, bro. Bro, you fucking that girl. That's crazy. Bro, they passed that girl got passed off. That girl got passed off right from the son to the daddy. I'm talking about immediately. Look at her. Look at her. Why is her hand on his head? Anytime a woman ever put her hand on my head like that, we was intimate. Yeah, mama a whore. She got dad and son nasty bitch. I'm putting that comment on the screen right there. Goddamn show lives chick. She his signature line for real. Diddy got way too big for his own good. Should have been shut down years ago. Feds could not catch him until Cassie come out with a lawsuit. Yeah. Straight pimp out your own daughter, bro. The mama doing it too, bro. The mama doing it too. Don't get me started about Steve Harvey and his co-host Shirley Strawberry because Steve got his own co-host husband who has one sick Rico case. See what I'm saying? Don't put it out there, Trina. Don't put it out there, Trina. Steve was talking fake. He ain't know what was going on. That nigga knew what was going on. Nigga, nigga, bruh, double bruh. You know one thing about being a parent, boy. Know what I'm saying? Nigga, what a boy at? What a son at? I'd have been like, goddamn. I'd been like, goddamn. You don't go at the son no more. You go at the daddy. You know they were ducking off in the hotel rooms and shit together. This is a vacation they on. I'd be like, damn. I would look. One thing about me, I'm claiming. I'd ask my daughter, damn, you fucking the son, the daddy now? I bet I would have asked. You know what I'm saying? God damn. You know, I'm from the hood. I'm from the hood. I be like, God damn. We right there having dinner with a son. I'm telling you. Look at that got the hand on the head. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Do y'all have a woman ever put the hand on your head, fellas, like that, and y'all wasn't intimate? Can y'all tell me this? Has a woman ever put a hand on your head like that, fellas, and y'all wasn't intimate? Get in the comment, get in the chat, let me know. Let me know. I know goddamn well I ain't never had a woman touch me like that. That's like that, hey, big head. I ain't never had a woman touch me like that on my head that I wasn't being intimate with. Period. Period. Hell no. That's when a woman touch you like that, she telling everybody you her baby. Body language is a motherfucker. 80% of communication nonverbal. As you slapped your mama to sleep, damn near is nothing you won't do. I agree. You know, when I was 8, it was my mom. For real. Exactly, bro. Bro, y'all look, y'all see the proof, bro. Bro, this shit been going on right in front of our eyes. I knew this shit was weird when I first seen it, though. I'm like, damn, what's she going with the son? Why is she all over with the daughter? You know why? Because Puffy knows she was a whore. So all Puffy did was shot her a couple dollars, and yeah, she got. Listen, one thing about Lori Harvey, she like to fuck. We all know that. She out of both pants there. She don't give a fuck. Lori Harvey like a nigga. Know what I'm saying? So if she can get a couple dollars out of you, you know what I'm saying? She'll get a couple dollars, she'll fuck you, and get the fuck on down the line. I'm telling you, that's what she do. Lori Harvey gonna fuck you for a couple dollars for a little bit. Maybe you probably got about a month or two, and then she out, she gone. Know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna tell. She just out of here. She doesn't mind being perceived as the whore. She don't. She don't. Yeah, Future had her. A couple more people had her. What the dude name? What that motherfucker dude name? Uh, Michael B. Jordan had her too, I think. They're they're talking what we used to call a banana bag because of the color. She's a pass around. She gets it from her mama for real. Yeah, the actor. I think Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, he had it too. I'm telling you, she don't give a fuck. She get it from her mama, dog. She ain't shit. This girl ain't shit. For real. She out of both pants leg with that hot pocket. She is the hot commodity in the entertainment industry. Know what I'm saying? Cause she easy to fuck, she look good, and it is what it is. For real. She don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, that's a whore. Shout out, hey, don't disrespect ladies. A lot of y'all ain't like her. That's a whore right there. That's a whore. That's a whore right there. Real talk. That's a whore. Let me see. Yeah, that's a whore right there. Telling y'all now. For real. She she look good, but she's a whore. I wouldn't fuck with her. She probably got something on her ass. Grandma Washington probably can't get off. For real. Telling you now. That bitch, they ain't about shit. No. we say to them, oh hell, SLK, I'm scared to know. I'm telling you, we preaching up in this bitch tonight. We got this bitch nigga picked. Told y'all one thing about it, Diddy ain't getting away from round shit over here on this channel. Straight up. Hell no. I can't wait till this nigga go to jail. Diddy and Clyde Davis almost that yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you right, Trina. All of them. Clyde Davis, Leor Cohen, and what that other motherfucker name? Lucy and Grain. Yeah, they all with it. What's up, SLK? Yo.
Yo, can you hear me? You can hear me, Marita?
Yeah, I hear, bro.
Hey, no, I wanted to go in detail. You remember that, like, I'm looking at her Instagram and shit right now. You know, Yavera, her swimsuit line.
Who swimsuit line?
This is Lori Harvey. Go on her Instagram page. Cause that's why I was joking.
On
That's
my
how she got the
laptop. Cause
Lambo
goddamn,
truck.
I ain't never connected to my computer. Cause boy, my baby mama, boy, you connect any social media to that bitch, she gonna get my baby mama get your goddamn. I'm talking about she be all in your old messages, getting mad about bitches
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
talk.
yeah. That
How
thing
you
she.
know you better. Swear to God.
Yeah, but it's on like revolve.com. And that was like last year, like when she was around the time she was messing with Diddy. So like you feel me? I feel like that was just like some type of shit, like some gifting type of shit to keep her mouth shut. With business opportunities type shit.
Saying I see what you're saying. So he gave her the swimsuit, the
And,
swimsuit
and you
line.
got and you got and you got Young Miami liking up under it.
Miami was liking on it, cause so this was one of the hoes they were probably getting on together.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, you feel me? Because every time you mess with Diddy, it's some kind of business transaction. Every time you're gonna get rewarded. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be connecting with other people or anything like that, or whether anybody else that he cope with, like his business partners and stuff, like Revolt and everything like that. But I'm gonna do my research right now because I want to see if that like have anybody up under Revolt. I want to see if it go up under her business.
I get what you're saying too, because that's how Young Miami ended up getting the Carisha Please show that was on Revolt. I want to say another thing that I heard about Revolt. I heard that Diddy allegedly stepped down on Revolt, but I heard uh sold it to someone who he still has control over. Because if you remember not, they said that Revolt is now ran and owned by somebody that undisclosed person. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that Diddy did the fake step down and Revolt, probably put that shit in somebody else's name who he got influence over. That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, like some almost like some silent partner, because there's different ways to do stuff. Like just like if I wanted it, I didn't want my name on something, I'll put it in my stepdaughter name or a relative that's close to me, but no, don't have my last name or something like that, or old school friend or something like that. You know what I mean? That I have control over that. I know that you got to guarantee that they won't turn on you though.
And the reason how I see some people making that assumption is because they said Revolt issued an apology to Cassie or something like that. And they said that Ciroc didn't, because Ciroc is not, Diddy is no way associated with Ciroc at all anymore. But they said it was mighty suspicious that Revolt issued an apology, because if Revolt is under new management, new ownership, then why would they have to issue an apology when they don't have nothing to do with what the old owner did?
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird right there though. That's kind of subtle.
About people like Diddy. Diddy a narcissist, man. I'm telling you, he's definitely a narcissist. They don't like losing power over shit. You know what I'm saying? It's hurting Diddy. It's hurting Diddy more to lose money and lose and to be embarrassed and to lose uh his influence and power more so than it is what happened to Cassie and all of them and shit like that. So this shit, like I don't see Diddy just getting up all of his assets and shit like that if he can find a way to secretly still have them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely because you gotta look at it like this. After all the lawsuits, let's just say Diddy don't go to jail. Just food for thought. Type shit. Let's say he don't go to jail. All right, how is he gonna continue making his money? You think he ain't got no backup plan? As this dude been a businessman for 20 plus years. You think he don't know the ins and outs and the loops and stuff to keep control or get some kind of income? Like, you know what I mean? That's one thing that I feel like he not gonna lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? It might not be like direct. You know what I mean? You might not see him. You know, as far as like the mantle of having power over certain, businesses, or influence over certain businesses and movements like that. But at the same time, though, it's always that background person, just like these billionaires now that was involved with these freak offs or whatever and stuff that would never come to light. For
I
real, like
definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But I'm gonna say this too, and that's what's going on now. If I had to guess, I think they're trying to connect all the dots. They're trying to find some of these alleged escorts. You know what I'm saying? I think they're probably going back to some of these hotels, looking at this video footage, probably trying to match faces, probably looking over his finances to see how did he pay for these escorts, because you know what I'm saying. Like if you pay for these guys to come across state lines in order to engage in paid for sex, that's sex trafficking. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I think
most
that's what they
definitely.
digging for. And if they got video, like I said, if they got video of him jumping on Cassie in that hallway, then it should be video of who went in and out of that hotel room, because it's alleged that that was after they had engaged in a freak off. And I'm gonna say this too. Shout out to the last bodyguard that came out. They asked him, was he around when these freak offs and shit used to go on? He said, nah. He said when they think that they say engage and indulge in that shit, they would give them the weekend off. And if you pay attention to that video where he jumped on her, it was no bodyguard or nobody there. So it was just him and Cassie in that hotel room, and then they probably made a couple phone calls and got whoever to engage in those freak offs with them to come up there to the hotel room. But if you pay attention, it was nobody there. It was no bodyguard or nobody to stop him. It was just him and Cassie in that motherfucker. And that's what that bodyguard said. He said when they used to do shit like that, they would give them the weekend off. Amy, you still there? You still there? But so I paid attention to that. Hey, I got a question. Hey, look, I got a question for y'all. This is a question that I've been torn on, and I want to ask y'all this. How do y'all feel about the bodyguards and things coming out telling what happened at this point? Like, how do y'all feel about them telling what happened now instead of saying what happened before? How do you feel about people that's going to come out in the future and say what happened, but didn't come out already or before all of this and say what happened? Y'all get in the chat. I want to read y'all comments. I want to read y'all comments.
Shit, nigga phone died and shit.
Right there, you heard my last question, SLK?
I did, and my phone died.
I said, how do you feel about the bodyguards and people that's gonna be coming out now that didn't come out before? The people that seen it happen, witnessed it, and could have came out prior, but they didn't. They waited till now to come out. How do y'all feel about that? Because I'm kind of torn. I'm happy that they came out, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just want to hear how other people feel about it, because it's one of those things that I'm kind of on the fence about.
Man, to me, it's more like people is just saying stuff now because it's expected of them. We doing the math right now. We know who was with Diddy in the last past surplus years. You know what I mean? We know who was involved as far as bodyguards, entourage, girlfriends, and stuff like that. Who was at parties and stuff. So we doing our math right now. So it's nobody that's gonna be, it's nobody that's gonna be left out. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, what you call it? This media shit is real strong. You feel me? So we gonna put it all together. Oh, that was time around the time he was dating Woo Woo. Oh, that you know what I'm saying? That was around the time. So I just feel like all of that is just like some bandwagon type shit. You know what I mean? People getting paid for interviews also. So most of these people, what you call it, their careers is like done. We haven't heard nobody like, as far as people unfollowing Diddy, we haven't heard nobody like, that's really like popping like that still, like on his caliber like really going against them like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like we can name a couple of names and stuff like that. That's only because they said something before, like defending them. So it's expected of you. You know what I mean? So like I can't really take that serious, just like his apology. It was expected of you. I feel like he just did it because it was expected of him. And if he didn't, you know, people would have looked down on him.
I see what you're saying. It's still one of them things that I can't really figure it out yet. It's kind of complicated for me. Like I can't. On one hand, I feel you. I agree. I agree. Some people coming out now because it's easier to come out now, and we know that it's gonna come out that they know it's gonna come out that they knew. You know what I'm saying? Like Cassie is naming people. That bodyguard, that last bodyguard that just came out, Cassie named him in her lawsuit. So I'm saying Cassie named him in a lawsuit as a witness. So hey, it behooves him to like now he coming out. Of course, he getting paid for interviews, but at the same time, you already named in the goddamn lawsuit. So nigga, you gonna be exposed as a witness to this. And if you don't come out like right now, it's gonna be like nigga, why you ain't been come out? So and then there's other people that's coming out for monetary gain, monetary purposes. They're gonna try to sue or some people gonna make up shit too. You know what I'm saying? But part of me also is happy that even if they are coming out now for whatever reason they're coming out now, I'm happy that they're coming out because it's shedding light on what he did and it's helping um him to get his punishment for what he did.
I mean, it go both ways with me, man. Like it's like more like yeah, I'm happy. More the only reason why I say that I'm happy is because if he did, I can't even really say if he did do it because most of the stuff he is like, it's just plain visual type stuff. And then you're not gonna have more than one person with the same damn story accusing you of, on different occasions of the same damn thing. But at the same time, I'm a little disappointed because, and it was kind of cowardly to me. You know what I mean? Because it takes Cassie to come out or a real evidence. Like, it was people saying this for like 10 years and stuff. Why y'all didn't jump on it then? Wendy Williams was saying this. Why y'all didn't jump on it then? When y'all saw her get blackballed from a radio show and stuff like that. Why y'all didn't say nothing then? I feel like what you call it, the error that it is as far as like not being able to hide stuff gave people a little bit more courage to come out and stuff like that. But at the same time, I can't really respect that, bro. Stand on your 10 toes at all times, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if I'm a lean more one way or the other, I lean the way what you just said, man. Like, you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
because
Because
look,
that goes
Marita,
back to what I was
we gonna
trying to
break
say.
it down.
All it takes
I
for
love
good
breaking.
people to achieve to win is for good people to stand on the side and do nothing. So yeah, man, like this lady could have died. That she didn't she couldn't she might have not even lived to see the day. Like what if she would have got her ass beat and died way back then and nobody said nothing? You know what I'm saying?
Ken Porter, Ken Porter.
Right,
Nobody
exactly.
didn't say
Yeah.
nothing. That was some coward ass shit. But if this name, then we got to stop putting this on a Diddy level. If this nigga was a regular nigga just in the hood, man, fuck news and everything. If the hood hear about it, you getting your ass ran up out the hood. Straight up. Nigga, let 5 niggas know, let 3 niggas know that you over here taking advantage of little girls and what you call it, just beating up people and stuff. Somebody gonna press you, bruh.
Yeah, and not only that, like these women not like that's what I'm saying. Like in the hood, nigga, you that might be your girl, but nigga, she got a brother, she got a bunch of cousins, she got a daddy, nigga, somebody coming. You know what I'm saying?
Man, even the nigga, what you call it, we can put it like this. Let's take it down to Project Living or whatever the fuck you want to put the hood at. You know what I'm saying? Right? The nigga that's motherfucking fighting with his girl or, significant other or whatever. Nigga, being in the hood, you could expect a fucking brother or a sibling for that to be the next Facts. You know it's a backdraw when you pull that action. Facts. So
Facts,
why are we putting
facts,
this nigga on the?
facts,
Why are we
facts.
putting this
That's
nigga on the
why. That's why.
pedestal?
That's what I was saying. Like,
You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't got
I've
no
seen shit like this
entourage,
in the
no
past,
nothing.
but you
Like
don't
fuck the
see this kind
lawsuit.
of domestic violence like that really no more. Cause nigga, it's a bunch of brothers and cousins and uncles they already out there spending on ops. Nigga, you put your hands on a girl, cousin, or sister or something like that, or they coming to see you, and rightfully so.
Bruh, that's why I was like kind of more wondering what is Cassie? Ain't she like what? She Dominican or something? What is she?
Fucking no. That's a good question. I don't even know.
And I know she got some type of Latina background or whatever the fuck ever, right? You ain't got no brother, no crazy brothers, no kin folks, no nothing and stuff. You know this nigga whole schedule. So this nigga Diddy was real particular and real selective, my nigga, how he picked these girls. Especially like just like with this picture we got up right now with Lori Harvey. Man, she been skating around before she even got to him.
Also, and this was around the time when Steve Harvey was in a lot of financial troubles. Remember, he had a bunch of shows, and he had done got like kicked off a bunch of shows. Like he was financially in a lot of trouble. This is around the time when that wife of his was alleged to have been sleeping with the bodyguard as well. Like
Yeah,
a lot
big
of shit
boom.
was in turmoil at this time. And then it seems like after she got on that boat with Diddy and went to doing her thing, seemed like Steve Harvey kind of his life kind of stabilized. Then I don't know what Puff Daddy put him in gave him or whatever, but it definitely looked like he kind of like got out of his little financial troubles because at one point in time he was in some shit.
Yeah, because I remember I think the first one that fell was his suit. Like his suits. Remember that suit line he had?
That, and I think he had a bunch of jobs on a bunch of shows like when they like the Family Feud and some other shit. Didn't he lose some of them
Yeah,
jobs too? Hey to
he had
them.
a grip.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing tonight? Can you hear me?
Yeah, salute, salute, we hear you.
Yeah, salute. Yeah, we hear
Okay.
you. What you want? What you had to say, Mama Tania?
Oh man, I got a whole bunch of shit to say, but let's just start off with this body card question that you asked. That's what I really wanted to say. Um, I think, yeah, it's great y'all opening y'all mouths and saying some shit now, but where were y'all at when this shit was going on? Like, what made that okay with you? You knew what the hell was happening at them freak offs. Like, let's not be stupid. So when you had the damn weekend off, what did you think? He just was being nice? This nigga just slapped the fuck out of his mama. He ain't being nice and just giving you the weekend off for no reason. You know exactly what the hell going on. So why would you think it's okay to just close your mouth until, oh, now I done got fired. Oh, now I got a grudge against the nigga. Oh, now I got something to say. All these damn years later. And letting these women just be treated like shit and think it's okay. That's crazy to me. Like, keep that same energy you had all the way back then. Just sit your ass in the corner and shut up. Is my opinion.
Yeah,
If it was important
I see
enough
what
to
you're
say shit back then, why is it so important to say shit now? Because to me, it just looked like you dogpiling on a nigga and kicking him when he down when you do this type of shit. Because you could have been opened your mouth and said shit. Only when I have some type of respect for a Gene Deal because he been saying shit for years. Anybody else, shut the fuck up. But that's just me.
Yeah, I'm with you on that because even if you had the weekend off, one thing about it, once you go back to work, you know damn well people gossip. You knew what the fuck was going on. Not only that, that
Exactly.
same bodyguard said that he was the one that when Diddy beat Cassie in that car and she jumped out of the car and ended up going and getting a hotel at another hotel. He was the guy that was sent to the hotel to check on Cassie at the hotel. He said he came and he asked her was she all right, and she just broke down crying.
And you just ain't gonna do nothing in response to some shit like that. Like nothing. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and I just got way too much heart for people. But I could never, ever. I don't give a damn what position I'm in, who you are and what you're paying me. It's just certain shit that I'm just not gonna let slide.
And look how long. And let's think about this too. Look how long these abuse was happening. Like that dude was a bodyguard from 2003 to 2000 and I think 11 or 12 or something like that. So that means
Hmm.
you watch this girl get beat up for 8 fucking years. Eight
Yeah,
fucking years.
yeah. That's fucking crazy to me. I can't see it. I can't see it. That just don't make it. Like I said, to me, it just don't make sense. But since you want to say something now, I guess you get your little credit or whatever. But to the general public, not none from me.
Right, right.
For real. It's like the person that won't bust a grape in a food fight, man. But at the same time, when you're around a bunch of people and you see one person getting jumped, you got the most kicks to put in.
Exactly. Exactly. Like I said, you just dogpiling on the nigga at this point. And I don't believe in kicking nobody when they down. I say the truth. But to me, when you coming out and just like piling everything on at once, when you know you could have been said and did some shit, yeah, now you just ready to kick a nigga when they down. I ain't that person. If I ain't said shit
And you
all
de-
these years, what's so important is my input now. Nah, I'll sit this one out.
Yeah, and you definitely complicit too because you knew this was going down all this long time, and and honestly, I'm glad I posed that question because this is definitely a question that we can dissect here. Because if you remember what he said, he was like, I stayed because I felt like if I leave, then who was gonna stop it? No, you
You
stayed
didn't
because
stop it in the first place, motherfucker. I mean, come on, let's be real.
right, you
I'm
stayed because
sorry, I ain't mean to interrupt you.
you stayed because of the money. And y'all to remember they asked him when the last time he talked to Diddy, and he said I talked to Diddy right before the day that the lawsuit came out, and he said they said, well, what did you talk to him about? He said I talked to him about helping my son because my son is in some trouble in Africa, and that's what made me remember him. He's been on Vlad TV, and his son murdered allegedly murdered someone in Africa, and his son is in jail for murder in Africa, and he was asking Diddy to help him out of that situation. So let's backtrack here, right? Which means that you knew that Diddy had beat Cassie all of those years, and you still was reaching out to Diddy, talking to Diddy, and trying to get Diddy to help you in some situations, knowing the type of person that he was. So you had not cut off Diddy or anything of that nature um, before this situation because you already knew it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you still trying to keep your,
Okay.
your your ties so that if you ever need something, you can still get it from this nigga. That's why you trying to say on the good side, it ain't never said shit about all the foul shit he's done. Because I mean,
Okay.
let's think about this shit. We've been hearing about shit for, like just like we did R. Kelly about Diddy for fucking decades now. I know I have. So it ain't no shit that it's been hidden. It was like, little rumors, little innuendos, but we've been hearing shit. Nuggets have been dropped. So why now? Why now? For the bodyguards, put it that way. Why now?
Hey, let me say this. 4 times on that one time. Inglewood though. Look,
Good.
how we know, how we know who called who. And matter of fact, I think he said he called him, right? For his son,
Who called? Be
Yes, he
the
specific.
called
Who
Diddy.
bodyguard.
He
called?
called Diddy to help him out for
Yeah,
his
right.
son.
Okay, now look. He said that, oh yeah, what you call it? He called them for his to help his son, right? And then even after that, he had said that, yeah, I'm glad you called because I might need your help on something. And then he said that he thought he was talking about the lawsuit with the drink company, right?
Mm-hmm.
But and then when he later on found out the thing about Cassie and stuff like that, he was like, oh, that's probably what he meant. I feel like that shit was bullshit. I feel like you was trying to do Diddy like how Diddy do other people. You
Yep.
already knew Ben had backstories and stuff like that on Diddy and stuff like that. And you knew this motherfucking lawsuit came up. So you decided to, this is perfect opportunity. Hey man, I need you to help my son and stuff like that because I could motherfucking return the favor by saying I ain't seen nothing.
Yep.
I've been working for you all these years and stuff. Come on, bro. Like, ain't no way. Oh, I didn't know. Man, the whole damn world knew. So
Facts.
how the hell you
Facts.
didn't
You
know?
cooking that. You cooking that, SLK. You cooking.
Oh yeah, that
Like
was
for
nothing but
real, I feel like you just try to.
extortion.
Oh, this perfect opportunity. This dude got money. Man, I've been his bodyguard. I know like a grip of stuff. Hey, you want me to keep my mouth shut? Can you help my son real quick
Yep.
before all
That's
this shit
just
started exploding out? This the perfect opportunity to get my son out.
exactly. I agree with you 100%. They ain't shit but extortion.
Yeah, I agree
Quid
with
pro
you too.
quo, nigga. That's all that shit is. What you gonna do for me then? You
Yeah, I
know?
agree one hundred
Shit.
percent.
Yeah. So, he gets no goddamn pats on the back and no fucking cookies from me
So what? So
for
what do we
finally
think
saying
ends
some
up
shit.
happening to this dude, man?
I don't know. I don't know. That's a good ass question. I would love to see Diddy sitting right next to R. Kelly in whatever federal fucking facility that they need to be in. And I can't lie and say that I don't when I do. Um, but everybody should know by now how I feel about crimes like that against women and girls and shit. I ain't down with it in no way, shape, form, or fashion. So you doing that type of shit, you need to be locked up because you a fucking monster. You've been doing this shit for damn decades, and there's obviously nothing within you that's gonna change. You beat Cassie like a fucking dog in a public hallway of a fucking hotel. And then after she left you, you want to change your name to Brother Love. Ain't shit love about you, nigga. You beat your mama's ass. Come on, man. But you all of a sudden Brother Love. Nah. You trying to do that whole rebranding shit. That don't work for me. You still the same fucking demon. You are a demon in human form. So
Yes,
put your ass in goddamn prison with R. Kelly. And
facts.
any other motherfuckers who had any else had to do or anything else to do with it, lock their asses up too. I'm equal opportunity for all of them. Give them all the same fucking sentence, life, because they it ain't no redeeming no shit after that.
Bro, you see how he kicked that goddamn girl, bro? When he came around that corner. Did you notice if you look at the video when he came down the hallway? She was trying to get away, bro. That girl was trying to get away. But the elevator just motherfucking what it didn't come fast enough. But when she got into the hallway, the elevator hallway, he didn't see her. He was running down the
Mm-mm.
hallway hoping to catch her. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So when he turned that corner, that's when he seen her when she was standing at the elevator. She didn't see him. He grabbed her from behind and slung her down. Did you see how she stayed on the ground? She just
It's a
laid there.
defense mechanism. I've learned enough about domestic violence, even though I've never been a victim of it myself. But knowing plenty of people who do, because the shit is common as in black communities, it's common as hell. We just don't want to talk about it, let's be honest. But it's a defense mechanism. Because if you don't move and you're not fighting back, maybe he won't hit me as hard. Maybe he won't stomp me as hard. Maybe he won't break my goddamn nose this time. Because any sign of resistance and trying to fight back, oh, you done for. That's gonna be the worst ass whooping you get in your life. So it's a learned helplessness, but it's a defense mechanism. So yeah, I wasn't surprised to see her laying out like that. It hurt my heart to see her like that because I don't want to see no woman getting beat on like that. I couldn't even watch the whole damn video. Like y'all know, I cry easy. I cried like a damn baby looking at that. No, that's awful. And you out here in a towel stomping a bitch out. Like you don't care. You don't care. You don't care about getting caught by other people on the damn floor. You just don't care. It was awful. That was some horrible shit to see.
I ain't gonna lie
Yeah,
to
you
you,
could
Chanel.
tell.
I'm
You
with
could
you,
tell
man,
it was
bro.
repeated. You could tell like it was repeated. Like this is like the abnormal becoming normal. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Like
Like
I said,
because
it's a
it's like
learned
it was no
helplessness.
fuss given, like type shit.
Yep. And that type of motherfucker like that, it ain't no changing him. It ain't no changing him. I don't give a fuck how many therapies he go to, how many rehabs he
Oh
go
no,
through, or
now
whatever.
Marita, he went to therapy. He seeked help.
Yeah,
Talk
yeah,
about that
yeah.
bullshit. Pussy ass nigga, when you went to therapy? Because you just released that other statement earlier, right before the end of the year, and where you emphatically denied everything and said it was trying to money grab and drag your family name through the mud. Your son just released his diss song a week or so ago. So
That
when is
weak ass
motherfucking
diss
therapy?
track. That weak ass diss track. I'm sorry. Did y'all listen to that shit?
Hell no. West side don't listen to that shit.
Bullshit.
It wasn't intentional me listening to it. I promise you. But if you want a good laugh after we get off the line, go listen to that shit.
Niggas too
Listen,
busy
I ain't
banging
listened to that
Kendrick
shit
over here.
until
Niggas too
a
busy
couple
banging
nights
Kendrick
ago.
over here.
That shit is awful. I laughed for a good 30 minutes straight listening to that shit on repeat just so I could make sure I ain't miss shit because I wanted to hear every word the little motherfucker said. But I kept on laughing every time he would say some stupid shit. I mean, I don't know why he
Bro,
think he
that
a
man
rapper. He
lied
act
on
like his
that
daddy
goddamn
can't
part.
got
That
no
man
fucking
ain't go to
talent.
no goddamn rehab. When you went
Hell
to a
no.
motherfucking rehab, nigga. That nigga ain't bit but go to no motherfucking. If you believe that nigga went to rehab, I got some swampland and Sahara Desert I want to sell you. Get the fuck out of here.
If
Man,
he
I
went to
feel like
rehab, I did too. Shit.
that would have been on at least TMZ. Like, why is Diddy checking in the rehab? Like, they be having every celebrity checking in the rehab. I don't give a damn how private it is.
You're right about that, though.
The
You
whole
are correct
apology
about
was
that.
a fucking joke. And you know the thing about it, it is nobody on God's green earth that I've seen that believed that apology wasn't sincere. I knew that apology was bullshit. The second I saw it, I said, "Oh hell no!" Like, if I'm not mistaken, it looked like he was reading that shit or something. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely, that's them PR.
Absolutely. That
They
was
know what they
definitely
doing.
somebody holding a set of damn cards or a whiteboard behind his fucking camera, and he was reading that shit off because that's exactly how it sounded. It wasn't an ounce of sincerity in that damn apology.
I'm gonna say this too, man. God got His plan. God do what everything, you know, works out according to His plan. But I'm gonna say this, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be thoroughly disappointed if this nigga do not touch the inside of a jail cell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, real, like, what message is that gonna send to these other people who out there doing this type of shit. Like this shit this needs to be a learning lesson. This shit need to be a lesson for those of people who engaging in this shit or might think of engaging in this shit or the turn of people to do this type of shit. Like I believe that justice is gonna prevail and he gonna at least do some time. I ain't saying they gonna get life in prison or something, but I damn sure would be disappointed if this thing don't end up with him in a jail for at least some period of time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
The
agree.
cold, the cold thing about it, right? When people are not accused, or don't do any time for anything like that, that go inside the law books as a record, like a recorded record, and that is like examples they can use for the next client. Oh yeah, well, just like the case Combs versus State, woo 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 woo, and they could argue their case fairly. They do it all the time with jury and everything like that. So that would be like really, really, really disappointing because it would set like a whole pavement, it would set like a whole path for the people that's doing this already and that's brought to trial.
Well, it would only set precedents. if he went to trial and got off. So that's the thing about it. If he comes up with a plea deal, plead guilty or whatever like that, we ain't got to worry about no shit like that ever happening. But yeah, I see what you're saying. But I don't think he's gonna be able to escape this shit. I really, really don't. And it's too much shit coming out even more. Like I said, did you see where the lawsuit is being filed? The new one, Marita? I
I
think
saw
she was
that.
okay, yeah.
I didn't
So,
get a
you
chance
know,
to get it. I didn't get a chance to like go into it. I just saw like, notifications popping up on it.
Yeah.
okay.
Um, this is interesting. This is interesting. So what he need to do, what he should do, is he should settle all these lawsuits as soon as possible. He need to do like what that football player dude was from out there in Houston, Texas, Deshaun Watson, with all them
Yeah.
girls supposed to get in the happy endings, and he just settled them all. Just hey, I'm gonna pay you this, I'm gonna pay you this. This is what he need to do. He need to pay him as soon as possible. The longer he fight these lawsuits in court, that's gonna deplete him of his money, deplete him of legal fees. These lawyers, they gonna be the lawyers are finna drain him for sure, for sure. And he's definitely gonna have a lot of lawsuits coming up. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. A lot of these deals that he got with these certain companies that being able to they are being able to breach and break their contracts now because of this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like without without having to pay him or anything, you know what I mean? Because you done messed up, your image messed up. So now we got a way out of this partnership with you. This is how he lost the Ciroc deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like you might own these companies and all of that, but these companies have investors. These companies have board of directors. They can vote your ass out, and that's kind of what they're saying. Kind of happened at Revolt, but I'm still interested to see who actually is running Revolt because they're trying to make it like you don't want you to know who it is. But I wouldn't doubt if it was somebody that he had as a figurehead that he can kind of use as a puppet. But they plan to what they doing is they plan to drain him of his finances game. You know what I'm saying? And I heard he put together a dream team though. They say he got some lawyers that he don't put together. He got a federal attorney and everything too because that's where this case gonna be tried at. This case they keep talking about the state cases. Yeah, he can't be tried in the state for that actual Cassie incident, but he can be tried federally in the federal RICO case. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too if they find any record of abuse that was in within that statute of limitations, he will be tried in on a state level depending on where that case happened at. So say he beat Cassie ass or whoever ass somebody ass 2 years ago or 3 years ago. That's within the statute of limitations. And we know this nigga ain't just stopped whooping no ass in 2016. This nigga been whooping ass up until present day.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm curious to
Bro, go
really
ahead.
see how, oh, I'm sorry. But that's why I'm curious to really see as far as legally where this is getting ready to go. Because I guarantee you they got I don't know how much footage out their damn house, in particular the LA house, when they did the damn raid. Every room mic'd up and wired and all of that shit. Oh, he's got everybody doing some of everything on tape. So I want to see what crimes they're going to end up charging him with and how many counts. Because even if he do have, a new, Dream Team 2.0, it might not even be worth it to fight the shit. Depending on the evidence, it might be worth it. You just get a better deal if you go ahead and plead out. Because once the feds on your ass, typically you ain't coming home. It's very rare to beat a federal damn case.
Right. So pagans say so as of now you got nothing on Diddy. So hold on. So I ain't I'm not the people that's prosecuting, so it ain't me. And what's going on is it's looking like the Homeland Security and the federal government are building a case against Diddy because Cassie is cooperating with the federal government in order to tell them what's going on and all of this. So as far as talking about, we don't, you can't really say they ain't got nothing on Diddy, because it looks like they building a case on Diddy. You see what I'm saying? You just got to look at everything what's going on. They just got the drug mule guy that just pleaded out. He's going to be able to testify that he moved drugs for Diddy across state lines. You got the
Hmm.
bodyguard that just came out and just said that he witnessed some of the abuse with Cassie. You got Cassie gonna be able to come out and gonna testify to the abuse. You got Diddy who just apologized on national TV, so that's an admission of guilt. You see what I'm saying? And then you got these other women who done came out recently and said you got the 17-year-old girl who said she got flu from one state to up there and her Pierre and Diddy assaulted her. You see what I'm saying? Who she's older than 17 now. You see what I'm saying? And then you got the Lil Rod lawsuit that includes Lucius Grain, the Ethiopia woman who's an executive, and Diddy, and he accuses them of sex trafficking, and fraud, and some more shit. Just like Cassie put in her complaint, she put in fraud as well. She said that Diddy was having her get prescriptions, so that for in her name for him. So when you ask, is there anything on Diddy? It's a lot of shit on Diddy. It just looked like the feds are dotting their T's and crossing their I's and buttoning this thing up so that they could actually file charges for him going forward in the future. So you can't just look at it like Diddy is free right now and everything good. Yeah, this looking like the calm before the storm. You see what I'm saying?
Shit, fuck that. Even the settlements, nigga, is like what you call it? Uh what they say, non-contest. Like, come on, bro. Like, even the settlements say you guilty, bro, without
Cause
saying you
I,
guilty.
man, cause
You
he
feel
settled
me?
that
Why are you
Cassie case so
settling out of
goddamn
something?
fast.
Come on, bro, trolling. Like, you feel me? Like even the settling out of something, bro. Why you think he settled out of something? Like, for real. Why you think he settled out of something?
Yeah, cause he settled that Cassie
Yeah, he
case before
trolling
we
because
even knew that shit was
he
on.
definitely
I
don't got a
mean,
good understanding of what's going on.
and that's okay. That's why we here talking to inform. But he settled that Cassie case so fast. Shit, we found out about it by 4 o'clock. By 5 p.m., that bitch was settled.
Right. You
It
know what I'm
was
saying?
done. I was like,
Yeah.
damn, that was the fastest
So
settlement I've ever seen in my life, and I ain't lying.
and,
Like
and,
I'm
and so
joking about the time frame, but that shit was fast.
right. And I want to say this too. Uh so it's no statute of limitations on any of these crimes federally. You see what I'm saying? So when we look at so when we look at that he didn't get charged with beating Cassie in LA County. LA County, which is state, has a statute of limitations. But the feds do not have a statute of limitations on some of that stuff that we saw in that video, that false imprisonment. You know what I'm saying? That false imprisonment, which was keeping her from leaving. You see what I'm saying? The kidnapping, you know what I'm saying? Holding her against her will. They don't the federal government doesn't have statute of limitations on that. Okay, I'm gonna give Mr. Pagan another example. Marijuana is legal in California, statewide, but it's still federally illegal all over the United States. Get it?
Hmm.
You get it. So you can legally sell marijuana in California on the state level. But if the feds really want to come and bust your dispensary or whatever it is, they can legally because it's illegal federally.
Yeah, same way how it is in Illinois with marijuana shit. It is so crazy, but it is what it is. That's how Mama Duck got caught up in the damn court building because it's legal in Illinois. But she walked into a federal court building. If she had walked into a state or a county court building, she would have been fine. But she walked into a federal court building, which is considered federal land. So that's how she got caught up for having a little gram in her fucking purse. Crazy as hell, but that's how the feds do shit. But we don't even know what the statute of limitations are on Cassie's case, even state. You know what I mean? I don't know the statute of limitations on the crimes that he may have committed
Well, LA County, they did
in
issue a
LA.
statement. They said that it's 7 years for the assault. I don't know about the rest, but
Okay.
they said 7 years, and it's 8 years. So
Okay.
he just beat it. So let's just be. So if that goddamn video would have came out 2 years
Last year,
ago,
he been in fuck.
yeah, he would have been going to jail. Hmm.
Yeah, but how long I know her case is just now coming out to public and stuff, but how long has it been filed for?
She had just filed it. What? It was back in the, was it early part of this year?
She filed it. She filed it that last day that you could file it out of New York County. Remember, New York had that law that where
Yeah, 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 yeah.
if you had got assaulted previously or a long time ago and the statute of limitations had passed, you had 1 year to file your suit. And that's what she did. She filed that bitch on the last day. Remember, she filed. It was some more people got.
So
It was some more people
that
got
was,
hit too. So it was some
yeah,
more
so that
people
was
that really
in
got
like
hit
the
on that
end
same
of
day.
last year.
Yeah,
That was
last
in
year.
the end of
If
last
I'm
year.
not mistaken, December 31st or something like that.
Yeah, so that was at the like the end of last year then.
Yeah.
But my mind is really I can't let go of that little girl. That little girl, and I want to know if what you call it because just like based off the Epstein case and stuff like that, you had a lot of people that was from out of the country, like as I wouldn't say like as far as like illegal or anything like that, but you had a lot of people out of the country just because they didn't know nothing about who to go to or how to handle certain stages, as far as to tell on people and stuff.
Yeah. I bet y'all. I'm typing.
I'm trying to fix my mics and stuff. My bad, because I
Oh,
did
you
hear
good?
it echo. I don't know if you did. Well, I was hearing it, but it sounds better now. So we'll
Shit,
see
is
how
that
it
is that my mic? Y'all hear echo?
goes.
I don't hear no echo. Y'all good sound to me.
I don't hear. No, I don't. But I was hearing it on my end when I was speaking. So it sounds better in my ear now.
Got the sweet baby strawberries. Sweet baby, you don't sleep, do you? Where you was over there on you be over there on Sugar Man, then you over here. Shout out to you though. Appreciate you. Glad to have you over here. But
But yeah, this is getting ready to be a whole
yeah,
hot ass
to me
mess
it
for
seems
Diddy.
like they definitely building a case against this man. They raided his house. Lord knows what they found on those and on those electronic devices. Because you got to think about this, right? Listen, just peep. Let's just Cassie is the one who told them that Diddy got this shit recorded. Cassie used to have some of this stuff too. Cassie said that in that thing, she said that he would record with her phone, his phone, and another device. He would have like three devices. Diddy is a voyeur. Also, did y'all remember last night when that? Well, I think it was last night when we went over what that new bodyguard said. He said that Diddy used to roll around with a bag of VHS tapes. You remember that? Same thing like R. Kelly. When he record these things, he watches them over and over again to relive the moment, sort of like a murderer taking a memento from a murder victim so they can relive the thrill of killing these people over and over. So he watched this shit over and over and over. You got to believe that he did not get rid of these goddamn videos. And let's also remember that Diddy been throwing these goddamn parties for 3 decades. He been throwing these Diddy parties for 3 decades. Jamie Foxx, I did the video on Jamie Foxx got the tapes. If y'all ain't seen it yet, go check out that live. Jamie Foxx said out his own mouth that that's how he used to get into Diddy parties. He used to ask Diddy, he used to always show up with a camera and ask Diddy, can he document and record this? And Diddy would say, yeah. So Jamie Foxx got tapes of what went on at some of these Diddy parties too. You know, it was drug use going on. You know, it was escorts. You know, it was probably strippers, video vixens. You know, it was probably underage shit going on. All in this shit. You know what I'm saying? And Jamie Foxx had been recording Diddy parties for a long time too. So it's video of this shit somewhere.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Like I said, he had his whole fucking house rigged up. All of his places of residence rigged up for video and sound in every room. You don't think he ain't got files and files and files of them bitches on his computer. And that's just what was from his surveillance system. We ain't talking about the actual cameras and recorders and camcorders back in the day and shit. He had it is plenty of evidence against this man. I'm just waiting to see what it is and how it plays out, honestly, because this shit is getting ready to be epic.
Going down. It's definitely going down. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely going down. Um, but again, that mule guy tested. That mule guy he took a plea. He got fucking a drug program for traveling across state lines with drugs. For admitting, you gotta admit, he took a plea, right? So you know when you take a plea, you have to admit that you're guilty. You have to admit what you did. Trust me, I done took a lot of pleas. I got 9 felonies. I done been in that motherfucker took a lot of pleas. You have to admit to what you did in the court. You have to admit some sort of admission of guilt unless you plead no contest. Know what I'm saying? But if you plead guilty for that deal, you got to tell them what you motherfucking did. And I even think no contest you got to plead. You got to tell them what you did because the court gonna want to know you admit what you did. You see what I'm saying? But I could be wrong with
Exactly.
no
They're
contest.
gonna
I know
repeat
what the
your
guilty you
charge and you're
motherfucker
gonna
got.
say no contest. For real. For real. That's why I said how we ain't got nothing on Diddy and stuff. Like even a settlement, bro, you have to motherfucking agree with that shit.
Yep.
Settle out the agreement. That's what a settle is. Settling out of an agreement. With an agreement, I mean.
Facts. So when you look at all of that, um, that you got the mule guy who gonna be able to and let's just say they bring up and let me show you how the Rico's involved too. If Diddy use see this listen, they use the Rico for every motherfucking thing nowadays. They don't give a fuck, bitch. They'll Rico you for anything. And you can Rico for anything. So if he used any of his companies in order to facilitate any of this illegal activity, that's a RICO. And I'm gonna show you how he could use the companies. So say he used the private jet is fucking gonna kill it. If he used that private jet to move Cassie or any of these sexual workers or this drug mule or anybody across state lines, that's a RICO. Period. If he paid for any of these liaisons or drugs or any of this from any of these accounts that he got, these company accounts and shit like that, that's a RICO. If you pay attention to Cassie's lawsuit don't just sue Diddy. It sues Bad Boy, it sues a host of other people, and it sues a host of other companies. This is how you get the RICO. You see what I'm saying? That girl, that little 17-year-old girl, said they flew her from one state to another state to sexually assault her. She said RPL assaulted her in the bathroom. Diddy assaulted her in the bathroom. She laid on the floor and she said her vagina was just hurting. Then they put her back on the plane and they flew her back to whatever state she was. That is a RICO. That is sex trafficking. That is in what they call it interstate commerce. You traveled across state lines. So let's just pump our brakes here. I mean, it don't look like they charged him yet, but it looked like they goddamn sure investigating to see what they can charge him with, who gonna be the witnesses. You know how the feds do. They want to make sure that they shit button up before they come at you. You got a 90 some percent conviction rate, and if you ask me, that's what's going on here.
98%
Go
conviction
ahead.
rate when you
Yeah,
go to trial. And well, actually damn near 100% at trial, but most people don't even fight the feds because they already know you are going to fucking lose. It's really a no-win situation when the feds come in, because by
right.
the time they come to get your ass, like they doing right now with Diddy, we don't hear about no charges with Diddy being filed because they're gathering evidence. Once they get all the evidence they need and have thoroughly vetted their case, oh, that's when you'll hear about the charges because they already know they can get his ass. And so yeah,
Right.
everything we're saying right now is pure speculation, but that's the fun in the shit. We just talking.
Shit.
Right. I mean,
Ain't
look,
too much
check this out.
speculation in this
Uh,
bitch.
hold on. Let us break this down too. Yeah, I mean it's all speculation, but let's be honest. He done already admitted.
Oh yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
already admitted it. His goddamn apology. He admitted it. He say I was fucked up. I take full responsibility for what you seen on that tape. You see what I'm saying?
Had the tape come out before the apology?
No.
I didn't think so.
See, that would have been one up for him if he would have did that before. Bad PR.
You mean you said hold on? You said the apology had come out before the tape?
That's
Yeah,
what I
no,
meant.
if
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
apology,
no,
if the
no. He
apology,
should apologize before the tape.
exactly,
Yeah, so that's what
exactly.
I'm
He
saying.
should have.
He already done admitted it. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Yeah.
already
And
done
they
admitted.
gonna use that shit against him as evidence too.
You know
But
what I'm
look,
saying?
but look, Marita, now let's start here. First of all, dude had two private jets. He had that 550, that G550 all black, and he had another one through that liquor company.
Yeah.
Let's start there. Now, what do you call it? Technically, you feel me? If you know how to get through your loops and everything like that, they do not have to say who is on that plane. That could easily be scratch. Let's start there. You know what I mean?
Oh
Now,
yeah.
Thing
knowing
though,
that,
I'm gonna tell
huh?
you what's gonna hurt him though. The witnesses. The witnesses gonna hurt him because with a RICO, all they need is a motherfucker saying that you did it. Okay, case in point. If I'm selling drugs and I tell the police that you is involved with it with me, and I can show some kind of way where me and you don't have some kind of contact, your ass going to jail. And you ain't got to have nothing to do with nothing. With
Yeah.
the
Man, and I
RICO,
want to say one thing about the feds. The feds, what you call it, they not gonna blow their goddamn cover unless they know what they know. They just letting us know little by little. This is all new to us. You know what I mean? They have enough evidence to gather more evidence. That's all this is. They
Oh
have
yeah,
enough
because we don't know
evidence.
how long they've been getting this shit together before we ever knew about it.
No, that's true. That's true. I'm talking about just right now. Because a lot of people are saying like, oh, the feds are just gathering evidence and stuff to, what I'm saying, to accuse him or what you call it, to basically get him tried, right? No, I feel like they know stuff and there's so much stuff coming up on top of that that they didn't know. That's why they taking their time.
Oh yeah.
Because the feds don't just go in bomb rushing for nothing, bro. I don't care if they knew videos was there and stuff. They would have to know what's on the videos. They would have to know more than one witness. They can't blow their whole cover off of this one witness.
yeah,
So it got
and
to
I
be
agree with you.
multiple
So that's what
witnesses.
actually happened. So what actually happened is, in order for them to actually bust his houses the way they did, they had to go to a federal judge and get a federal search warrant. And in order to do that, they had to present what they had to a judge in order for the judge to see that they had enough probable cause for them to mobilize all of those officers, Homeland Security and everything, in order to bust his house. So for them to bust his house and to search his house like that, they had to have they had to have enough probable cause in order for that judge to say, yeah, you can go in there. So they already have enough evidence in order to search his shit because that's how they got the warrant. Now they exactly with what you said, SAK. What they're doing now is gathering more evidence.
Hey, look, but the cool thing about it though, Marita, this ain't no state. Look, people be like, because we watch a lot of news and crime shit and shit like that. But like when you said, you got nine, bro. You feel me? We topping off the same level and shit. Niggas been sleep bunked up with the same type of niggas that it had life came down, my nigga, for life and all type of shit, my nigga, just for a case, bro. This motherfucking going to a state judge and a federal judge, that's two different ball games. You better come harder, my nigga, with your game, my nigga. If you talking about probable cause, my nigga, with a fed, you better almost for certain, nigga, have almost half of the case down pat.
Yeah. True.
Because they're not gonna embarrass themselves like that.
Very true.
Facts,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if
it's
facts,
it's
and
it's
if you see
records
the
of
amount of
it's records of
police force
feds
that was
letting stuff
mobilized,
go.
yeah,
It's records of feds letting cases go because they don't have enough evidence. So for them to motherfucking knock down your damn door, they pretty damn sure certain.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree with that
they
now
knew
for
what they was
sure.
going to look for too.
Yeah.
They knew they went for them electronic devices.
Yeah.
They
They
ain't gonna
wasn't
look for
trying to
no
find shit
people.
else.
Say it again to them.
I said, yeah, they wasn't trying to find shit else. They were looking for, the quote unquote tapes, the files. They were looking for, like you said, electronics. Because if you look at the house after the aftermath of the raid, anything electronic in that house was total fucked up.
All right, let's
Right.
dissect it more. After that goddamn raid, they already know. After this raid and stuff like that, everybody that was mentioned inside them statements and everybody that wasn't mentioned inside them statements, it's like shaking a tree and see what's gonna fall.
Yeah.
They too close. You feel me? So you're gonna have people out of the woodworks, yeah, I seen it. To make sure did he go down, my nigga. That way you ain't getting involved in nothing I do.
Oh, I have a feeling it's a lot of immunity getting ready to get passed out once they
And I'm
see
gonna
what's
say
on
this.
them
I'm gonna
damn
say this
tapes.
too. Like, hold on. Like they like back to what brother said. They gotta have proof. If Tanel say Marita boy put his hands on her, and SLK say, yeah, I saw Marita boy put his hands on Tanel. That's all they need. It
Yeah.
ain't nobody else ain't got to see a motherfucking thing. It didn't even have to happen. But being that they got a witness that gonna corroborate what the victim say, that's it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, how many people have lost their life behind some shit like that?
Tory Lanez. That's what I
Or
will.
even less,
Yeah.
you don't
Yeah,
even
but
have to have a witness as long as you saying it.
Miranda, that's just the domestic part of that shit. Now, when you're talking about sex trafficking, fraud with drugs and shit like that, like, see, everybody focus on Cassie. This shit is way, way bigger than Cassie.
Oh no, you know what? And to me, Cassie ain't even a part of the equation with this shit that he got going on with the case that they building. Honestly, in my opinion,
Yeah,
she ain't even
no,
part of the
she
equation.
was just the little bit that they needed to get into the door. His shit way
Exactly.
bigger than Cassie.
Exactly. They just needed that shit to be able to fucking get the door down. Now they getting ready to go for a whole bigger picture. There's way more to this shit than just
They
Cassie's
need
case. Her
everything
shit
they
is
need to
small
say that dude
beans.
a kingpin. They need everything that everybody false information, real information, suggestions, statements, everything to say that that dude is a kingpin.
And that's exactly why I said I think a lot of immunity deals are getting ready to get handed out. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers on them tapes, okay?
Who you think gonna get the immunity deals to now?
Let's see.
Anthony Anderson, oops.
And oops. Jay-Z, Beyonce,
Fox,
oops.
Jamie Foxx,
Jamie
Jamie
Foxx
Foxx.
for sure. Um, what other comedian? Kevin Hart, Usher for sure. If don't nobody else get an immunity deal, Usher getting one. Because
Man,
Usher got a whole
I
bunch of
really
shit.
want to hear Usher's story, like his real story.
Yeah.
I mean, that girl and Usher's story. I want to hear their real story, bro.
I want
I
to
don't care
hear
about Miss
Justin
Mills or
Bieber's
nobody
story.
else's. I want to hear the little girl, because I was confused at with the little girl and stuff, right? Because I ain't never seen no little white girl, not no little white girl. I ain't never seen no little white girl on the side of the road just with nowhere to go and type shit.
Hello.
You know what I'm saying? Because
In the
obviously,
area that he's lived in his whole goddamn career, when the twins were born, talking about go play with his twin daughters, he's been in the fucking hills somewhere, living
that's what I'm
behind
saying.
gates and
The
shit.
type
Ain't no
of
little kid just gonna
neighborhood.
be out playing in the middle of a road like that. Nigga, y'all don't even have sidewalks around there. Like, what the
Come
fuck?
on, man. Come on. It's like how many miles to the nearest grocery store? It's like one of them areas you better have a car, bro, because there's no use for walking type shit.
That's what I said.
Everything
They don't
is
even have fucking
separated out.
sidewalks.
You feel me? And how you rescue this little white girl from the suburbs? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand what
Yeah, that shit
danger is
weird
over
as
there. She
fuck,
has
though, bro.
Look, Marita, she has no sign. Look, we know she has no sign of homelessness. I don't give a damn how much you cleaned her up. Have no sign of homelessness, no sign of drug abuse. What you save her from?
Hmm. That's what I want to know.
I was all of
And
the.
where the
Why was
hell is she
the
now?
brothers in the back of the little video smiling and shit? Why was they so happy? Like that shit looked weird than a motherfucker.
That whole video was fucked up, okay?
How
Let's
she
be honest.
started the video was weird. I'm 15. I'm a Capricorn. What the hell?
Like she giving a
Is this
fucking
the love
profile on
boat?
goddamn plentyoffish.com. That's what that shit sounded like. I'm 15. I'm a Capricorn. I like to do cheerleading. I like
It
Justin
sounded like one
Bieber.
of them
And
old school dating shows, like the Love Boat or something.
yeah, the whole shit was weird. It gave me just petty vibes. I ain't even gonna lie.
It
I can't.
definitely was fucking weird. Like let's be honest.
Like he said, no,
Every
like this video, that's for
every
us.
video we
Like
see
this.
Diddy do, from the one that he did where he was with Usher talking about they woke up and ate the
Wrestling
cornflakes,
for the fucking cornflakes.
from the one where he told Justin Bieber why you don't hang out with me no more. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? All of these shits be weird, man.
Yep. And that's who I really want to hear is Justin. Because this nigga is having like breakdowns and shit. Have you heard his latest song? I don't even listen to Justin Bieber like that, but my
Yeah,
sister
yeah,
does.
that shit is like real depressing.
Yeah, and she sent it to me. She was like, "Man, he ain't talking about nobody but Diddy in this song." And I listened. I was like, "Yeah, that sounds about right." It's
And that's the
sad as
kind of
fuck.
shit that happen when people be abused and shit as children and shit. They eventually, like,
Yeah, because we were wondering why when he turned 18, 19, he was crashing out. He was going through some shit. He had been through some shit. He had seen some shit and experienced some shit that he shouldn't have. Being around all these fucking nasty ass adults, Usher included. And that's why I say I think Usher gonna get an immunity deal because I think he had some shit to set up Justin Bieber with Diddy. I think
And
he
that was
handed that
just
boy over
weird.
to him on a silver platter.
That was weird for me to see him with Odell Beckham and Trey Songz with that looking out. Like Trey Songz over there playing like why are you around? He always the one that's at Diddy parties.
Cause Trey Songz just as bad, and he probably need an
You see
immunity
what
deal
I'm
too.
saying? But
yeah,
look,
we know Trey
it's
Songz. But listen, Trey Songz, he could have his own goddamn surviving movie, from what I heard.
Hello. Let's not forget what Kiki Palmer said about his ass. She hiding in the closet to get away from this motherfucker, okay? So yeah, that whole industry is just fucking demonic. That's why as much talent as my sister has and as beautiful of a voice she has, I would never let her become a singer. Oh
I
my
was
goddamn
saying
dead
like
body.
this, like I feel like Trey Songz is like one of Diddy minions. Like you feel me?
Mm,
Make
that's
sure you know what I'm saying. The way
that's
he
what
was
I'm
looking
saying.
out
It's
and
a
stuff like
whole
that, and I catch you at every entourage, my nigga. Like it's
it's a
weird.
whole damn what you call it? It's a whole circle of these motherfuckers. It's a whole ring.
Yeah, and let's be honest, it's always been rumors about Odell Beckham, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
for real.
Yep. Because that whole video, like you said, Trey Songz, Ozell, and Justin, with Justin getting up looking crazy and shit. Like, what you doing down there? That whole shit. Always, the first time I saw it, I was like, that ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. Because it ain't no reason for you to be in that area on another man.
We don't
And
forget.
your
Oh, shout out for
misplay.
Taylor. We forgot about Tyler Perry. God damn, you got Tyler Perry, you got Lee Daniels. It's a whole bunch of them motherfuckers,
That's
ain't it?
why I said it's gonna be immunity deals being handed out like Tic Tacs after you done ate Mexican food. I'm telling you,
Damn. No
And you
them
wonder
got
them feds
motherfuckers.
ain't
TD
arresting
Jakes
feds.
too.
They
You got
figure this
TD
might take a
Jakes
year to figure out how deep all these rabbit holes go.
Oh,
too. It
TD
ain't
Jakes
just
is definitely
entertainers,
on the
it's
list.
pastors
Okay,
too.
remember was it the other night we were talking about which preachers was gonna be on that list,
Yeah.
Oh
and I
yeah,
said
yeah,
he was definitely on there.
yeah,
Him and a couple
yeah.
other ones.
That was one of them three I was talking
He was one of them I was talking about too. Shit, Eddie Long would have been on the goddamn list if he wouldn't have died. Let's keep
No
it a buck.
goddamn
If we gonna go down the rabbit hole, let's go down that bitch.
yeah,
Eddie Long would have been
we
on
got
that shit.
TD Jakes.
I'm just
Um,
waiting for like TD Jakes to drop down as far as like pastoral and shit like that. That's what's gonna tell it all. Like
He just did
it's
a sermon.
coming.
He just did a sermon on it last Sunday about domestic violence. Talking about his spirit told him to talk about it. No, nigga, you talk about this Diddy shit, nigga. He just talked about it
Exactly.
last Sunday.
exactly. Exactly.
Exactly.
But I'm waiting for him where they got a little evidence on him where he gonna have to step down. as far as whether it's from embarrassment, just plain, evidence or whatever.
Yeah.
This
Like
is
I
a question
said,
I
I'm
got.
just
Look,
sitting back and watching on this shit right now because I am just waiting to see how many people are getting
yeah,
ready to have
listen,
to either sign an
hey, this
immunity
is just the
deal or
beginning.
go down with the ship.
Yeah. Hey, but I wanna say this too. Lil Rod, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't take him as all the way credible because I could tell the stories he was telling. He was leaving shit out. He was trying to tell shit about Diddy, but he wasn't telling about the fact that some of the shit that he was doing was consensual with Diddy. But I will say this. My question is, he named Lucius Grange in this lawsuit. Um, do you think Diddy gonna snitch people out?
Hell yeah, he just like his daddy, a fucking rat. Excuse me. I don't mean to
Yeah,
speak ill of the
yeah.
dead, but
Couldn't
yeah,
have said it more perfectly. This daddy a rat. Daddy a
I
rat.
jumped on that shit a little bit too quick. My bad. But absolutely, he's gonna snitch a whole bunch of people out. That's why I said they're gonna have to start taking immunity deals or go down with the fucking ship. Because I promise you, that nigga gonna talk. He's gonna spill it all, everything from the time he met Andre Harrell on. I promise you, he's gonna tell it all. It's gonna take a 3-week miniseries to watch his goddamn confession tape once he gets up in the interrogation room because he's telling everything. He ain't going down by himself, or at least he's gonna try his best not to.
Diddy ain't going to trial. I see it already. What's gonna happen? They gonna charge. They gonna tell him what they gonna charge him with, and he gonna try to cut a deal and tell on some people in Hollywood in the entertainment industry and some people that's higher up than him. That's what's gonna happen, right? What you think?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Ain't
I
it?
mean, that's his curveball.
Yeah, because he's not gonna go down quietly into that good night. I promise you. He is gonna be scraping and scratching and taking everybody else under with him. He's not one of these people that's gonna drown by himself. He gonna drown your ass too while you
Hold
trying to
up, no
rescue
Diddy, no Diddy. Please do not say scraping and scratching. Please do not.
him.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If we just like, we got numerous videos and audios of Diddy saying like funny shit. Diddy had them niggas ass hostage in the industry. I'm talking about that nigga. Like, if you go back to the Fabulous video, yeah, why you don't hang out with me, Daddy? I want you to hang out with me. If you go back to the Meek Mill shit, yeah, Daddy, I like it when you scraping and scrambling. Like, man, the Justin Bieber
Hey, but
video,
you see the
like
Jamaican dude
man,
hop
Diddy,
right up
like
and lit
Usher
out.
video, man, Diddy was hell, man.
And
Yeah,
the only dude that got up was the Jamaican dude, the dude with the dreads. Dreads got right up and left.
yeah,
Like, I can't be in the camera no more. And I
yeah.
thought Nora would say something like, "What you mean?" Like, you feel me? Like, or something. Say what you mean, something. Nobody says nothing to this dude at all. Just like straight
Nothing, bro.
keep
Like
calling me
nothing. Like
daddy.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Fabulous was kind of like a dude that would say something. You know what I mean? When I saw him quiet, when he was like, "Yeah, you don't want to hang out with me. You don't got to party with me." I'm like, "What? Like what? Like huh? Y'all
I
ain't gonna
knew
say nothing
Fabulous
to this
wasn't
nigga.
gonna
Nah,
say
Y'all already
something.
got
man,
the money."
we did lose. Fabulous was soft, bro.
I was just about to say I wasn't expecting him to say nothing. He's a woman beater too. He's a
Man,
bitch.
with the
So no,
bunny
I wasn't
ears,
expecting him to
with
say
the
shit.
bandana, we talk about bunny ears with the bandana.
Right. Nah, I wasn't
But I'm
expecting him
saying
to say
Jadakiss was right there too, right? One Jadakiss right there too.
I think so. If I'm not mistaken,
I
yeah.
thought it was Nor. It was Nor. It was Fabulous. It was Dread. No, and it was the DJ dude. I thought it was the DJ dude. You could
Right, you
see
might be
right
right. But I'm
there.
just saying.
Well,
Then
don't give
then
me the
that
line.
then
I don't know who
Mills
all
in the
was
booth. He's
there.
like, "Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, like what?
But all that daddy
What?"
shit, that was red flag number one. What man, calling another grown man daddy that ain't his actual daddy? And I think that's really just a Chicago thing. We still call our daddy daddy. I don't give a fuck how old we get. That's just our daddy. But most grown men ain't calling their daddy that. So
Man, I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna cap. Certain niggas like in certain areas got their own little lingo and shit. Like over here and shit from the projects and shit. You might have an older nigga like, but the nigga gotta be way older than you. Like nigga in his 50s, you motherfucking 17, 18. And be like, hey, go and get that for me, little daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Hold
niggas
on,
ain't straight
hold on.
calling.
Oh
Go
no,
give
that still don't
go
sound right.
give me some daddy. What they be saying? What they be saying? Okay, don't tell me. That don't sound good, bro.
I'm for real.
Don't tell me.
I'm for real, my nigga. What you call it? Like them older niggas, my nigga. Like you feel me? They have the they like what you call it? Oh, I'm about to go down here, baby. Like you feel me?
Yeah,
Like
I know. I feel
them
you. I know
niggas,
what you mean
them
because
older
I
niggas, my
mean,
nigga.
Marita,
They
come on
but
now.
like
You know
as far as
our
like,
elders.
but look, as far as like niggas hanging out, my nigga, and be like, oh, what you call it? Hey, daddy, let me
The
get that.
closest I'm, the
Let me
closest
pass
I'm go
that
that I
blunt.
can like
Like,
understand
like nigga,
is
like
a lot of
over
times
here,
when black people
over
see
here, niggas don't.
Latino
Go ahead.
men, they call them papi, and that's daddy in Spanish.
Yeah, but that still ain't daddy.
Yeah, but niggas would be like Popeyes or some shit like that. But that's that be different shit, my nigga. You could tell how that nigga meant it, how he was motherfucking like saying that shit, my nigga. And plus, you saying it too many times. Like I know niggas out here. I don't even like you calling me son or youngin too much. Nigga, like, don't call me that shit, my nigga. Like, don't call me
Yeah,
none of that
yeah, I
shit.
agree.
You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Little daddy, don't call me none of that shit, my
I
nigga. I'm
feel
not
you
your
because
kid,
I
your
ain't real big
child.
on people calling me mama or auntie or no shit like that either. It's like, bitch, I got
Yeah,
a name. I let you do it, Marita, because I know where you coming from with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a term of endearment over here. But
right.
if anybody else would try to call me some goddamn Mama Bowens or Mama Tennille, I will put my foot in your ass. Don't do me like that.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I ain't
So
gonna lie. All of the when you really look at it, all of those little pronouns or whatever, that shit it could kind of rub you the wrong way. It could be accepted or it could rub you the wrong way. It just depends on.
it depends on who it's from,
Yeah, it do.
you
Cause my
know.
son don't call me dad. He call me dad.
And
He
that's
like
what I
dad.
said. How many grown men still call their daddy daddy? That's a Chicago thing. That's the only time I have ever heard a grown man say daddy is when you are talking to your actual biological father and I am at home visiting. I don't hear that shit
Yeah,
down here.
my brother was calling Meek Mills. He was kind of like trying to like. It sounded like he was trying to tell everybody like me and him got something going on.
That's
Don't
exactly how
say
he meant that shit every
daddy,
time he said it to one of them
daddy.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, like he
Yeah,
was
God
like he was trying
damn.
to let it be known.
That's exactly what the hell he was meaning every time he said it to one of them niggas. I promise you. He was letting them know that was his little daddy. That's all.
Man, but even with going back to the interview and stuff like that, right? You feel me? But let's get the daddy part and stuff like that. Let's act like they didn't even hear that. I like when you be scrambling and scraping like that. What? What?
I missed that
Dog,
part.
nigga, stop
Otherwise,
right
I wouldn't
there.
have
Nigga,
even
what you
said it.
just say to me? What you say to me?
I didn't know he had actually said that shit in the interview. I was just being silly. My bad.
It ain't no way around that one right there. He say I like it when you scraping and scrambling, daddy. Like whoa, what? Like what? It's
Ain't
no
no
way to
fucking
explain
way.
that shit. He supposed to
Hell
die
no.
right there. He supposed to picked up a fork or whatever that was on that table, a pencil, and stab that
And
fuck nigga
stabbed him
right
in
in
the
the
fucking
throat.
neck.
Man, it was out.
Promise
How
you.
many bottles on top of that table? How many bottles? Bruh.
Yeah. See, because I didn't
Man,
watch the
listen,
Then
interview, so I
Charlemagne.
didn't know he had said that shit. I was literally, when you told me not to say it earlier, I didn't know it because he had literally said the same shit.
Oh God,
I
oh
never
God.
had no. I never been talked to like that, bro. Like real talk. Like I'm glad I haven't been because I would have snapped by anybody. But I'm saying for
Nigga,
somebody to
I'm a
feel
woman
comfortable
and ain't
saying that to
nobody
you,
talk
though,
to me like that. The fuck? Like, no. Hell no. I'm a whole fucking female and they don't talk to me like that.
scraping and scrambling. Who you talking to? Meat Mill? That was Meat Mill you talking to?
Right. Yeah.
No, he was talking to Noriega.
Oh, he was talking to Noriega. Oh,
on
Oh
Drink
Lord.
Champs.
oh.
And then Charlemagne asked him about it, and then asked Diddy about it. And he was like, "Wait, what?" He was like, "No, I don't remember. I was drunk, flying from another state to over there and stuff like that. I don't be remembering what I'm saying." Like he just was like, "Oh," he said, "What you mean by that?" He was like scraping and scrambling, like he ain't know what the hell he said the other day.
You notice
Man.
nobody training this nigga. Like everybody on the outside looking in, like us, the people who seeing these videos, we all have the same uh opinion of the things that he said. So you can't tell me the people that's right there in the room or right there being said, this thing being said too, ain't get this same feeling. Nobody said shit. Nobody scraped
Because
him. Nobody. Hey, hold on, player. Like nobody.
they scared. They done been to them fucking freak offs and they know what he got on tape. They doing some real foul shit. I promise you. I promise you.
That's what it is too. That's what it is,
That's
TN.
why don't nobody
That's what
say
it
shit to
is.
him, and he's been able to do the shit that he's been able to do all these years. He don't have all his rooms in his house wired for sound and video for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Anywhere you go on his goddamn property, any property he have, you're being watched. Why? Because he wants to get whatever evidence he can against you.
Hey, so I'm glad you said that on TN. So do you believe that he has recordings of people in compromising situations that attended his parties over the years?
Yes, a whole lot of them too. Multiple of every single person. Multiple. Yep.
Do you think that the police got them in the raids, or do you think they probably or he had them somewhere else?
He may not, they may not have got them all, but they definitely got most.
Too. I agree too. Because I believe that he's gonna have those recordings where he can access them at um frequently, and that's gonna be at his mansions. That's gonna be at his home.
Hmm.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
I found out that Stevie J was in his damn Miami mansion by himself when it got raided.
Had some in Miami. That threw me too, cause I knew Stevie J used to be a bad boy producer or whatever, but I remember Stevie J on the Love and Hip Hop, and it seemed like he had done kind of got not he wasn't associated with Bad Boy at that time. It seemed like
Yeah, like he
after
had got
he
away from him.
right, and it seemed like after he had him and Jocelyn's little relationship had ran its course or whatever. That's when he kind of started going back and got acquainted back with Puff and Bad Boy, and that's when he ended up marrying Faith. And I was surprised when they raided the mansion and they found Stevie J. To be honest with you, finding Stevie J and that motherfucker to me was just like finding a goddamn sex tape in that bitch with some underage
Exactly.
kids or some gay shit on there. Because that tell it all. You hanging with Stevie J. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep. He probably got some shit of Stevie and Jocelyn on his goddamn tape somewhere.
Facts.
Stevie and Mimi.
Hey, you know
Facts.
they done hit Jocelyn. You
Yeah,
know they done hit
I'm
Jocelyn.
saying. They think they done snuck off to the
You know,
bathroom
Diddy done
for
put that bag down. They done did their thing. Faith too.
Jocelyn and thinking she's sneaking off to the bathroom to do a line of coke real quick. He got this shit on
Shit.
camera.
Yeah.
Shit, Jocelyn already spoke her piece a long time ago, if you remember and stuff. She even said, my nigga, like on like a reunion or something, don't be trying to act fake to Mimi and shit. She was like, don't be trying to act fake because we met, my nigga. When we met, we was all having threesomes at first.
Yep.
And then when Stevie J decided to go with Jocelyn and picking her over Mimi and stuff, that's when Mimi had a problem.
Yep.
So
Yeah, because
Jocelyn
I
been
just
thrown
actually I don't
around.
know how I missed that reunion, but I just saw it the other day, and excuse my French, but Jocelyn was saying, Mimi, don't be acting like that. You know I ate that pussy all night the other night.
Yep.
I fucked you. You know I fucked you the other night. I was like, whoa.
Yep.
Because I was watching it on. It was on my home screen, and I was like, how the fuck I missed this reunion? And Mimi just sitting over there just quiet.
Quiet as a hooker in church.
Hmm. I say, damn. I say, this is wild in a motherfucker. Stevie J talking about some
Then
look like and then Stevie J talking about some look
then
like he gonna be
Mimi
a good
showed
night.
her how I knew Jocelyn was telling the truth because Mimi showed her true colors, my nigga, when that sex tape came out, trying to act like it was an accident, one of them accident.
And And then she started dating a whole ass woman. Shit.
There we go. Like,
Facts. And
bro,
I felt,
so
and I didn't like the fact that first she tried to play like that dude had leaked that sex tape. And my thing was this, dog. Like you already on a show, right? So you already, getting a couple dollars and you getting your name out there. Y'all got a daughter. You and Stevie J got a daughter. Like y'all, if y'all remember not, this was like one of the, we had the Kardashian tape, but this shit here, what Mimi and them put out, it was like wow, like really Mimi, like your daughter gonna see that shit one day, like that shit was crazy.
but look, Marita, like what it ain't really wild. Like, okay, it's wild because you ain't thinking of your daughter, or you ain't thinking as a parent. But other than that, bro, it ain't really wild because you're being who you always was. Just you didn't show us that first. But when Jocelyn outed you like that, you know what I'm saying? Like she just told who you was the whole damn time. Y'all all nasty.
Yep.
Facts, facts.
It's just a Hollywood circle, blockbuster type shit going on.
Hey, that shit crazy. That's why, listen, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Once I seen how far this shit go, this rabbit hole go, and how much weird, freaky, gay shit and all that shit be going on, I swear, and this is recent. I said to myself, I say, boy, I'm glad I didn't make it in the rap game because I wouldn't have made it no way. Because I would have got as far as the first studio session, and if somebody would have came to me with anything, any gay innuendos or nothing like that, I was gonna spaz out, swing on one of them. The security was gonna beat me up, and then that was gonna be my last time ever in the music industry. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Yeah,
Man, for
it was
real
the
though.
security was
But
gonna
I
beat
be
me up.
thinking
You know
like
what I'm
this, like, okay, like we've been hearing about Diddy for years and stuff like that, right? So the fact for you even getting involved with this nigga, just off of speculation, like why would you involve yourself with this nigga, my nigga, knowing these speculations for like 12 plus years, 20 plus years and shit like that? Like the shit don't make no kind of sense. But I
and
noticed
that
that a lot of
and it
these
makes sense. I get what you're saying,
relationships and
which
stuff
means
be
that
going off
anybody
of
that gets with
families.
Diddy already pretty much know. Y'all already know about me. Y'all already know about me. So hey, this is what it's gonna be.
Pretty much. Pretty much. But I agree with you, SLK. Like shit. I've said the same thing about R. Kelly though. Like we've known this shit for forever. Especially after he done went to trial and been acquitted of the shit, right? Why would anybody in their right fucking mind get anywhere near that motherfucker? But they do it. You know, people have this weird ass attraction and fetishization of celebrities that I've never really understood. Like, don't get me wrong, I follow what's going on in, the tabloids and the vlogs and all of that shit. But hell, let me see. Who is my favorite singer? Hell, I can't even think of one right now. But shit, let's just say R. Kelly walked in the room. He wouldn't move me one way or another. You just another nigga. But to another woman, oh my gosh, she would melt into a puddle. R. Kelly just came in. So it's crazy. You know all of this shit that you know about these people, but you are still willing to put yourself in a compromising position just to be next to them. Just to say that you occupy the same space as them. That's weird as fuck to me. I don't know. Maybe because I've always been more of a loner. I don't really fuck with that many people anyway. So for people to just be that damn crazy about somebody that you would still 100% go into a relationship or into any situation with these people, knowing what the fuck they about and what the fuck they do, I don't get it.
To be about money, bro. It got to be about money or fame or clout. It got to be all of the above. Like, you know what I mean? It got to be. It's those three things probably.
Did you just say Beyonce as far as my favorite singer? I'm from Houston or I live in Houston, but I don't like that hoe. Mm-mm. No.
I'm like, my favorite singer is Adele. Me personally.
Yeah, I love me some Adele now. Can't lie about that. But if I had to pick
I
one
jam Adele
ever,
like a motherfucker in this bitch. I be singing like a motherfucker. I swear, like on a Sunday or something, I be going to clean it up and fuck around and put that Adele on. Shit.
yeah. But no, that for
I'm
me, that would
Sade
be the
all the
equivalent
way.
of Tupac walking in the room, right? And let's just say, because I still don't believe those accusations of him raping that girl in, or you, I'm sorry, I can't say that word,
Fuck
graping that
no.
girl.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't believe that. But let's just say it was true for the scenario. Walking into a hotel room with the nigga, knowing what he had just did to another woman. Stupid as hell, right? But that's my favorite rapper. Oh my God, it's Tupac. I'm gonna put myself in a compromising position. Hell no. Not I, said the cat. I'm not that person. But other people are willing to do that shit.
I might fuck with you, and I might fuck. See me. See, first of all, I might fuck with you as far as like until I know some fuck shit. Once I know some fuck shit that I can't vibe with, I fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't like nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know, like I
Yeah,
said, I
that's
don't
one of
fuck
my
with
true.
that
people I
many
Anything
think
people
that
that
goes
anyway.
against
that,
my
that I kind
morals.
of fuck with. I kind of fuck
Yeah, if
with
it
like
go
that's
against my
probably like.
morals,
What were you saying,
What you
SLK?
say?
no, I was saying I could fuck with a person, but as soon as you start going against my morals and stuff, that's when we start going in different directions.
I think
I ain't
too,
even
bro. You
friendly
know what I mean?
like
It's
that
like
to give you a
I
chance.
mean, like, and it comes hard when it comes to people like R. Kelly because he got so much music that's kind of like we growed up on over time. But and you know we still listen to it here and there. You know when it come on. I listen. I don't play R. Kelly, but if it come on, goddamn it, and it's one of them songs, you know, you know, if I'm at a party or something, okay, cool. But um, I'm not a fan like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of any of that shit no more. Once it's some weird shit done went down or some shit that's like especially if I got some proof of it. You know what I mean? Like it's like I listen to the song or whatever, whatever. But as far as like me being just a fan like I used to be, no.
Oh, I feel you. No, he don't get no play in this household no more. None. Like none. It hasn't for years because I saw the tape. I saw the tape when they were selling them on the South Side. I saw that shit, and it was absolutely disgusting. So I haven't
And
listened to
that's
R.
crazy
Kelly
to
in
me. And
a
just like
long
you
time.
said, they did the same shit here in Florida. They were selling that shit, and that was child pornography, yo. They were
Yeah,
selling them
it was
bitches like
literal
hotcakes, bro.
child porn, and I bought it at the flea market. Was I in Jewtown when I got it? I think so. Which is like an area in Chicago where they had a whole bunch of shopping, and the stores were owned basically by Jews. So hence the name Jewtown. I forgot what they call it now. They don't call it that no more. But when I was growing up, we called it Jewtown. I bought it over at Jewtown. I didn't look at it immediately, and the only reason I got it is because I was with my cousin, and he was like, "Oh, get this shit," because I hadn't heard some shit, and I want to see. So it was what I think a couple days before New Year's that year, and we went ahead and got it, and they put it on because my cousin always had this big New Year's Eve party. So New Year's Eve, they put it on in the room, and I just so happened to walk in and see the shit, and I was just like, "Oh my God, what am I witnessing?" Have you ever seen something so disgusting that you can't look away as much as you want to? That's exactly the feeling that I got. I literally froze in place. I think that's the only time that shit has ever happened to me in my life where I just couldn't move. I
Yeah,
was
I'm
in
telling you,
shock.
like everybody had them bitches, bro. I'm talking about every bootleg CD man was selling them bitches. Like I swear, that's nigga that R. Kelly tape had to generate millions of dollars throughout the underground bootleg tape market in the United States. I'm telling you, they were selling that shit like hotcakes. That shit sold for a
Yeah,
long time.
yeah. So you know how long ago that shit was. I ain't listened
Yeah,
to R. Kelly since then. Cause I'm like, ain't no way in hell I can put money in the pocket of a nigga like that. Nope.
yeah.
So yeah, I ain't doing all that.
And that
So
and that's another thing. Like that's what I'm saying. And I'm glad we said this. 'Cause I said this other night too. While we on this, people be talking about, oh, Bill Cosby was framed. Listen, he might have been framed for some of that shit, but I'm telling you, they got a video when him and Larry King was talking about Spanish Fly.
yep,
I
I've
seen it
seen it.
live. It was on Larry King live.
I've seen it.
You seen it too, Tania?
Yep.
Yeah. Spanish. If y'all don't know what Spanish fly is, it's a date rape drug that you put in a woman's drink, and it inebriates them to where you could take
Do
advantage.
whatever you want to.
Yeah, and I don't know what made Bill Cosby comfortable to talk about that shit, but Larry King had rocked his ass to sleep. And they were talking about the Spanish fly. Bill Cosby like, ooh, yeah, I remember they had that Spanish fly. You put it in a girl drink, and ooh, I said, oh no, not the
You
pussy,
know,
man.
you
Yeah.
know what I think made Bill Cosby comfortable talking to Larry King about that? Because they damn near the same age. And you gotta take that generation of when you feel me, them you looking at two hippies. You feel me around them eras and stuff like that. That was like hippie era and stuff like that. Everybody grabbed a handful of drugs as they entered the party. You feel
True.
me? So like, I don't like to like do like Bill Cosby shit, like R. Kelly and motherfucking Diddy shit and shit like that. Because even when Bill Cosby was like, "Yeah, I did it," like he didn't see nothing wrong with it. Like, yeah, that's what we
Hell,
used
Diddy
to
and R.
do.
Kelly
Like,
didn't see shit wrong with it either, but everybody else do.
no, I'm talking about like Bill Cosby. Like he talking about the drugs and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like he was saying, explaining the parties and stuff, how they went down and everything.
How you think a freak off go down? Shit, I'm quite sure it's very similar. Very fucking similar.
Look right here.
Spanish fly was the thing that all boys from age 11 on up to death, we will still be searching for Spanish fly. And what was the old story was if you took a little drop, it was on the head of a pin. And you put it in the drink. Coca-Cola. Don't matter. It doesn't make it. And the girl would drink it, and she's sure. Hello, America.
Yeah, So and he ain't do it, huh? That nigga ain't do it, huh?
Right?
Yeah, that nigga ain't do nothing, huh? Kiss my motherfucking ass. You kiss my motherfucking ass. I told y'all. That's what I be saying. Like, man, shit. Larry King got that nigga.
Yeah. So that's why I group him in the same damn grouping with Diddy and R. Kelly.
Yeah,
He ain't no
same
better.
shit.
I don't give a fuck what era it is. You ain't no better.
That dude said
He
that
was
dude
said it like he was
Eddie
talking
Curry.
to his
He's on I
homeboy.
think it's Art of the Dialogue right now too. He's one of Diddy's ex bodyguards. He said that they had two sets of bottles when they was in the club, and they was told don't drink out of these bottles. Those bottles are for the girls. So they already knew that those bottles were spiked. And then of course they had the X to say they used to walk around and pop them in the mouth like it wasn't that. That's different. If they knew what they was taking, they take that type of shit, then they going to get high and hang out. That's cool. But spiking the girls' drink in order to get them on that shit so y'all could have sex with them. Oh, it's another lady. She came out and said that she met Diddy. She went out on. He kept asking her to go out on a date. He didn't want to go out. He didn't want to go out. Didn't want to. She didn't want to go out. Till eventually she ended up going out with him. She ended up going out with him. He ended up. They hung out. Then of course, he gave her some drinks, and she started feeling woozy. They went back to the hotel or whatever. She ended up having. He ended up having sex with him or either her and her friend or something. And she say her and Aaron. She say I think it was her and her friend. And she said they went back to the hotel or somewhere with them after hour spot or whatever and say uh Diddy had sex with her and she sat on the bed and cried or whatever and then Aaron Hall came in that bitch and fucked her too and then Diddy went in there and fucked her friend and then like they swapped them but she say that they was drugged. Yeah, I forgot her name. She's suing Diddy right now too. She a heavy
Yeah.
set girl though.
That's what I'm saying. All of these lawsuits and all of this shit ain't popping up for no goddamn reason. These niggas was on some shit. And I grouped the three of them together because they was doing the same shit, just different eras. Well, Diddy and R. Kelly was doing it at the same time.
And that Aaron Hall video that he came out with on Vlad was just disturbing than a motherfucker. he seemed like a real predator. He like, yeah, Diddy and Josie, Casey, and JoJo them done seen me do my thing, and
Yeah,
yeah. I was like, oh my god, this dude
wasn't
is
that some of the
wild than a
sickest
motherfucker.
shit that you've ever heard? I was like, ew. And I like Darren Hall. I was like, can't listen to your ass no more either. Oh, nasty
I like the
motherfucker.
hard too, but when I seen that, I said, this nigga a scumbag. Like this nigga is a piece of shit.
Yep.
Like he was talking like that. He was talking so aggressive with it. I was like, this nigga, something wrong with this dude, man.
Right? It was like
Just
he,
arrogant.
he got off on that shit, knowing that they could see him do his thing. Like, ugh. It's just sickening. And I don't know, maybe because I'm so prudish too, that shit just adds on to the disgusting shit that I get from it. Like, oh my God, no.
That nigga had creepy, rapey vibes going on, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn, Aaron. And you could tell when he was talking,
Well, I
that
forgot.
shit, it didn't come across. He didn't think it was creepy, but everybody else that was listening was like, this nigga's like a weirdo.
Yep. Because he fucking is. Most of them
Man,
niggas
I
are
forgot
though.
who interview was that said like Aaron Hall, he does that a lot. Like you feel me? He'll just get like butt naked and start fucking in front of you, like in the middle of like conversations, like little gatherings and all that. I forgot who said that though.
Oh my God.
I
That's
forgot
crazy.
who
I'm gonna
said
tell you who else
that.
they say like that. I talked about the other night. Cuba Gooding Jr. They say no man.
Yeah.
They say it could be a regular party, nigga. Everybody got their clothes on. They say nigga Cuba Gooding Jr. get drunk, he taking his clothes off.
Yeah,
They
he
say
another
Cuba
one
Gooding
that
Jr. get naked everywhere, every party. It ain't even got to be that type of party. He gonna get naked.
he
They say
another
that's
one
how he
that's
get the
on
chicken bucket on top of his head. Man, we got the picture, the famous picture with him with the KFC chicken bucket on top of his head. They say
yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. is a wild boy.
Yeah, he's gonna have to have an immunity deal too. Cause he done been to several of them damn Diddy parties too.
Yeah, I was surprised. I ain't gonna lie to me. I was surprised when he was mentioned in that little Rod lawsuit. I thought he might just be like a freaky guy with the women. But yeah, it's alleged that he on that same shit too. That's crazy than a motherfucker.
I'm telling you, they don't call that shit Holly weird for no goddamn reason. Cause all of them motherfuckers are some weirdos.
Nigga said they seen Dwight Howard in a dress.
Oh well, I mean that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new. We've
They
seen that
said he
shit.
was running around doing like some ballerina stuff, like in the party and stuff.
But no, the rumor has it now. This is just rumor. I cannot say this is true or not. Allegedly, he got caught in a Houston hotel over by the by the Galleria, which upscale area of Houston, when he was playing for the
I
Rockets.
called over there to Neil.
Dwight Howard got caught over there in the hotel room with
Man,
another
oh
man.
man, shit. He you like what trick they say? You out the closet? Nah, he been out the closet.
Like I
He been out the closet.
like I
He
said,
been out the closet.
this is alleged, all speculation and rumor because I have no way to substantiate it, but it was alleged that he got
Yeah,
caught
we'll throw it
in.
to fair use. It's all alleged. It's all alleged. This all fair
I'm
use. We
making.
don't have
I'm
no.
just.
It's all speculation. Hey, but I'm gonna say this though. Do you remember the time where had to sit out a couple games because they say he had his butt was sprung? You don't remember that?
Yeah.
That was real. You remember
You
that?
remember when he went and grabbed the nigga crotch right in the middle of the
Right.
Yeah, he grabbed
goddamn
the
game?
dude crotch right in. Oh yeah,
In the middle of the fucking game.
in the middle of the fucking game. I remember that. I was fucking floored.
But yeah, he got caught in the hotel over here at the Galleria. I think it was the Westin Galleria, which is one of the one of the most upscale hotels we got in Houston. It's beautiful. But he got caught with a man in a dress, and he had the dress on.
They say Dwight was a frequent at the gay orgies in Atlanta, and you know he from Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, I ain't know he was from
Wow,
Atlanta,
yeah,
but that explains a lot.
yeah, and his son got these same issues as well. You remember the
Oh
Royce,
yeah, yeah,
the boy mama talked about that.
yeah. Roy said that her son technically ain't even supposed to be around nobody under the age of 12.
Right, his son is like a predator.
Yep.
Like at ease. Like, yeah, he like Diddy. He like a baby Diddy.
Yeah, he over there banging little boys in the booty.
Yeah, the son, the White House son. Yeah,
Yeah, his
it's a lot of fucked up shit going on. And I'm gonna say
Oh,
this too, man. Jamie
SLK,
Foxx,
fuck
man.
you, man.
I'm
You wasn't
telling you, he
supposed
at
to
the
laugh
top
at
of the
that
goddamn
shit.
list, if you ask me, because
no,
they say Jamie Foxx have a
Marita
naked
just built it
basketball
down
game,
up
bro.
like a
Who the
motherfucker.
fuck
She
finna have
like,
a naked
yeah,
basketball
yeah.
game, bro?
SLK, fuck you. You wasn't supposed to laugh. You wasn't supposed to laugh at that
No, because Marita just feeds you. He's just feeding you, and you over there, yeah, yeah.
because it's the truth,
We
man.
caught these
On the
motherfuckers
south
bitches. We
side,
see these
on the
bitches
south
in
side.
movies and songs and videos. Cause there's so many of these motherfuckers till we don't forget. You'll forget. Like,
Right.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie. When I seen goddamn Jamie Foxx say that he was filming Diddy, and it was Andre Harrell, Demi Moore, Dr. Ruth, Diddy, and Austin Kutcher. I went to think about them motherfuckers. I went thinking, Austin Kutcher, you say you one of them motherfuckers too? You know what I'm saying? Shit. Every bitch that was at them parties, I'm looking at you sideways. Even though I know everybody at them parties wasn't with the whatever, with the come on. You know, let's be real. Some of them people at them parties was there for, other activities or whatever, but it's just gonna look crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's just like Denzel said. He had to be up out them bitches by 12. And he told, who was that? What's that boy name from Stomp the Yard? Chris Brown brother, Columbus Short. Don't get caught at a Diddy party past 12:30. Hell, he just came out with an interview not long ago saying that he felt like Diddy had drugged him at one of his parties.
Who's the nail? Fuck that. We going in tonight, SLK. Who's the nail? Tell
Columbus
P what
Short.
about?
Columbus
I
Short. Columbus Short said that because he's a known tequila drinker. That's what he drinks. So when he took this shot of tequila, he hadn't been drinking all night. So it was his first shot of tequila. He said, I shouldn't have felt shit because I can do a whole fifth of tequila and be fine. He felt like he was about to pass out off of one shot of tequila.
Yeah, cause we seen that nigga on Cadillac Records. That nigga drank a bitch out a fish out of fish tank.
Well,
right.
I think he got his what you call it, his liquor tolerance from playing Lil Walter on Cadillac Records because that motherfucker can drink some tequila, okay? And
You think he been tampered with?
I don't know. He said he got up out of there. He wasn't taking no chances.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you gotta go to a Diddy party, you going to a Diddy party, you know you gotta leave by a certain time. It don't even do no. You might well don't even go to that shit, my nigga.
Hell no. Why put
For
yourself and your booty at risk? I'm sorry. It ain't worth it.
maybe they was afraid of being pressed like Justin. Like, man, you acting all cool. I don't see you no more, man. We don't be hanging out.
This too. I don't think just anybody got invited to them goddamn parties neither. I think you had to be vetted in order to get an invite to them parties. Cause say you go to the party and the weird shit go down and you go and tell it. We never saw nobody come out and say, oh yeah, we seen Puppy, doing some, whatever. We see, they always hinted around what was going on at the puppy parties, but nobody ever told it. So it makes me believe that the people that was given invitation or invited to puppy parties had already been vetted to a certain extent to they think it's cool enough for them to be invited to those parties. That's what I think.
Marita, Marita. Now
Absolutely.
you know NDAs was signed, bro, before
Absolutely.
you go in a Diddy party.
They taking all your electronic devices.
All electronics confiscated, bro, unless you in the circle.
Yeah. And even then, they probably taking them shit because he don't want shit to get outside of his goddamn recordings. I can record, but you can't. That's that type of shit.
Yeah, that's what it was. The NDAs.
Sure,
Yeah.
just like you played that what was that other video when you played, yeah. Everybody take their hat off. Nobody should be wearing a hat but me. What?
Oh wow, I must have missed that one.
When we're doing when they got an inside with the inside of Diddy party with Kevin Hart when he was at when it was Fab, Trey Songz, Diddy, Kevin Hart, um Who else? Swiss Beats was there. You feel me? They did the inside of Diddy party, the little leak and stuff like that. But like
Mm-hmm.
he's so controlling and stuff like that. He didn't want niggas wearing hats unless he had a hat. You feel me? He telling people get up off the wall, don't go here. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he
I
conduct his whole party is just like complete control.
I am not surprised. Y'all done made me sit up on the side of the bed. This conversation done got good as hell. I am not surprised by shit we saying right now. But somebody asked the question, y'all think they signed NDAs at the parties? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I know that for a fact that they signed NDAs at them type of parties. Because I've heard too many people say it. Might not have been specifically a Diddy party, but I know they do that shit in Hollywood all the damn time.
Yeah, yeah, I totally agree, and I actually think it's even a little bit other pressure not to talk either. You if you tell what the fuck going on at this party, your career is pretty much over. You're gonna be
Yep.
oh
Yep. And so not only do they have the threat of the NDA being what is it breached, but you also have the whole your career is fucked now.
yeah,
So you have a reason to keep your mouth shut. But
yeah,
yeah, I think the NDA is a very strong reason to keep your mouth shut.
yeah.
But you remember Wo Vicky said she declined going to a party because it was in Hollywood and they was asking her to leave her phone and she
Took
couldn't
her
even take her
blood,
damn
took her blood
keys
or
in.
something, wasn't it?
Yeah, take her blood. She had to sign an NDA, all kind of shit. She was like,
Yeah,
fuck that, I'm out.
yeah,
And called the Uber and went back home. She was like, ain't no party worth all that getting into. She said, I felt like I was signing a contract, some kind of blood oath. No. So yeah, I absolutely believe they be doing that type of shit. Why wouldn't they? They don't want them secrets to get out.
but it's just amazing at the sheer number of people that be involved in homosexuality. Well, I'm gonna say the men. We just gonna stick to the men in the music business. Like I'm talking about, and when these guys initially come on the scene, you know, they be looking like some of the most gangster, straightest guys. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
you got Baby. We saw you on camera kissing Lil Wayne and all of this shit here and that there. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Meek Mills came across as pretty street. You know what I mean? Like, nah, it won't go down like that there. You know, shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? And then as these years go on, like it's like an abundance of these guys. It's like so
Mm-hmm.
many of them. Like Jesus.
Well, because they're in an industry, especially when you're talking about being in the type of music industry, the category of music that Puffy was in, you know, rap music, you can't be gay, not as no black man in rap.
Nah.
That's something that's just starting to be kind of okay. And
Yeah.
still ain't. It still ain't, but we kind of letting y'all in the door a little bit, you know. To say we not homophobic, we'll let a couple of y'all slide through, but nah, we've been doing this shit too long on the low. We can't let it be known that half of us are actually gay.
Right.
How can you be a gangster rapper if you gay? Type shit. That's how
Right.
they look at it. It was a whole image that you had to portray. And
Right.
excuse my language on this one, but fucking hoes was one of them. So you can't be out here talking about how many hoes you fucking on these records and then back here getting dug out by a man. No Diddy. So it ain't no way possible. So
Yeah.
they did this shit on the low. And now, like I said, they letting a few come in, but they ain't lasting long, or they're not as big as they should be because they are not considered manly enough to be a rapper. Because this is what we have said a rapper is for the last how long rap been out? 40 years now? 40, 45, something like that. But I'm not surprised by none of this shit. But what's done in the dark is always gonna come to the light. And I'm like I said, I'm just sitting back to see how this shit unfolds because it's gonna be crazy when it do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. This case, if if it goes how we think it's gonna go, and he gonna eventually get indicted. This thing gonna be bigger than the goddamn OJ trial.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be the trial of the century if he ever
Yeah,
go to
it's gonna be
trial
the
with this
trial of the
shit.
century. Facts. It's gonna overshadow Melly and Young Thug and all of them.
Oh, we ain't even gonna talk about them no more.
Right.
You
Facts.
gonna turn from a Melly channel to a Diddy channel, I promise you.
That's fact. If he let it slide to a draft, you feel me? Let it drag out to a draft. He might just try to take a deal and go straight do his time and be, if he got time and stuff like that, and get out. The fact that dragging it out, talking about it in details, over media, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he gonna make that move. That wouldn't be
Yeah, you're
smart.
right. You're right because if he fight it, that means you got to get deposed, and that means you got to sit down and give a statement and all of that shit there. And that's what they don't want. That's what he probably ain't gonna want to have because you gonna have to answer a lot of questions, and then that could also lead back to other people who you're associated with who are involved in this or were involved with this who may not be charged. Like it might Lucian Grains, the Cohen guy, and all of them. So,
Or roll out to Kim Porter, roll out to another case. You feel me?
Yeah, because I've always said her death was suspicious as hell. I've never thought she died of no damn pneumonia. Never.
right,
I've
right.
always
So
speculated he
yeah,
had
I
something to
think,
do with that shit. Because
yeah, I think.
even, the, I think, and what really, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt,
No,
but let
no,
me
no.
finish
Go ahead,
this
go ahead.
one sentence. Even when I knew something was fishy, put it this way, when the fucking coroner that did the original autopsy and said it was a homicide, all of a sudden got into a car accident and died. And then
And
somebody else came back, did a second autopsy. Oh no, it was pneumonia. The fuck?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Look it
oh
up. I ain't
wow,
lying. I knew he had some shit to do with it.
they say I don't know how true this is. They say Diddy had bought that girl's casket before she even died.
Like 6 months beforehand, some
Yeah,
crazy shit like that. Why are you casket shopping for a person who's in perfectly good health?
right,
Probably in better health than you.
right.
And then your baby mama at that.
What the fuck?
You got 3 kids by her.
Damn.
Damn. And he got away with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why he can go around calling niggas daddy and they don't do shit to him. They know what the fuck he can do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And when that's what I'm saying. Like at first, I ain't gonna lie. When this shit first hit, I was one of the people like, yeah, why Cassie just didn't leave and this and that. But now that I learned all the things that they alleged that this nigga had did, and I saw that getting kicked and all of that shit, man, I could see how she could feel like she ain't got nowhere to turn or, you know what I mean? Shit, this nigga blowing up cars, killing people, and hanging Wale off the balcony allegedly, and man, shit, buying videos back from the hotel, and he got polices on his staff, Gene Deal, and man, shit, that girl felt like she signed to a 10 album deal. That girl felt like she can't go nowhere, bitch.
Yeah,
Yep.
so okay, so I take back what I said earlier. I know she got some brothers and everything like that. Maybe it was more for them to be in danger than her. The way he moving,
You got a point.
like it's like dating the motherfucking cartel or some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, he did blow up old dude car. What was his name? The rapper who, when him and Cassie was broke
Kid
up for a
Cudi,
hot little
what
second.
it was Kid Cudi. It was man, dang, help me out.
Uh,
It
no.
wasn't Kid
Oh,
Cudi. It
Kid
was
Cudi car.
Yeah, it was Kid Cudi.
was it Kid Cudi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cudi,
Yeah.
and he came out recently and confirmed that Diddy blew up his car. I don't
Yep, sure
underfucking
did.
stand that either. Listen, do you know arson is punishable by life? Like I don't like. So if you saying he blew up your car, if Cassie saying she blew up your car, how the fuck did he get away with this for this long? Man, listen, I don't. This shit crazy.
Because he been killing people since he killed Tupac and Biggie. Let's be honest. If we gonna go down the rabbit hole, let's go down that bitch.
Man, we don't got about the Keefy D angle. Oh man, this nigga's a fucking menace. You right, but this nigga's, bruh, he said that Diddy owe him money for him killing. Oh man, bro, this shit go deep. That nigga going to jail. Fuck that. He going to jail, y'all. Ain't no way they gonna let that nigga stay free. He got too much shit on his background.
Yep. So I think, unless he wants the Jeffrey Epstein treatment, he's gonna have to go ahead and sign a plea deal and go sit his ass down and serve his time. Because the higher ups ain't gonna let him go to trial. That's how I look at it.
Mm.
It ain't even necessarily gonna be a choice that he's gonna make for
Yeah,
himself. The
think about
higher
this.
ups just ain't gonna
If
let
you
that
look
shit
at the
happen.
Biggie, the Puff, the Biggie, the Tupac, the Kim Porter, the Cassie shit, the Misa shit, the goddamn
It's
who else did
another
you know?
girl
Yeah, all the
that
other
was
girls like, bro,
no, no,
you
no. It's
the
another one
Wale
that
off the
dead.
balcony, the blowing up kid, Cuddy Cop. Man, this nigga a motherfucking problem, man.
It's
This
another
nigga
girl
like
that's dead.
the mafia, bro. Shit, the
It's
dude that he
another.
shot in the whole
Oh,
in the studio.
oh yeah,
Remember
yeah.
that? They
What's
shot
her
dude
name?
in the
What's her
Yeah.
studio.
name?
Hell, the club shooting. He shot
Yup,
that girl,
the
not,
club
not
shooting,
Shine.
shot the lady in the face.
Yeah.
Oh man, this shit, wow, this nigga Puppy a motherfucker.
Andre Harrell, if you ask me, shit. Everybody associated with Puffy dies if you look at that shit.
Diddy a whole
Everybody
motherfucking
associated with that
problem,
nigga died.
dog. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
yeah. That's how he can sit up there and say, "Oh, I like the way you do that when you do that, Daddy," and nobody say shit because they
say the
rather sit up
dude
there and
Wolf.
be demasculized than decapitated.
They say the dude Wolf, which is Diddy's bodyguard or whatever. They say when they started Bad Boy, it was a gang, a crew, and they was they invested in Bad. They gave Diddy they was the money behind Bad Boy. Two of the dudes ended up going to jail for like a bunch of life sentences, but Wolf was one of them, but he didn't go to jail. So Diddy was paying the guys the money back. He was getting the money from Diddy and funneling it to the dudes in jail and funneling it to the dudes' families and also getting his little bit too because he was part of the crew too. They say when with Meech, BMF got into it with Wolf. They called Puffy. Meech called Puffy and told Puffy, "Hey man, get your man tripping." How they know this? Because the feds had the Meech phone taps. They say Puffy told Meech, "Hey man, do what you got to do." They say that same night BMF killed Wolf and Gene Deal just talked about this. He say Puffy threw Big Meech a party after Wolf was killed. And you know why? Because he didn't have to pay Wolf that money that he owed them no more.
Exactly. And Meech
See,
went to jail. So how the hell is Diddy still out?
Yeah.
see, because Diddy got some deep ass connections, y'all. I'm telling you, this shit goes way deeper than any rabbit hole we're able to go down. Because we don't know the half, we don't know an eighth of the shit, okay? And we've said a whole bunch of shit on here tonight. We don't know an eighth of it, not even a half of it, not even a fourth of it. We don't know an eighth of the shit. So I am not surprised that Puffy is still out.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
don't.
heck,
We said a lot of stuff, and you right, Tn. We don't even know a for the shit. We
hell
don't.
no.
You know. It,
So it's just gonna continue to pile up and pile up and pile up. And like I said, if he know like I know, he better go and take his time and go sit down somewhere. Cause Clive Davis, his daddy, ain't gonna like if he started talking too much. Cause Clive he's really, if you ask me, he's the head of all of this shit, and Puff
yeah,
right next to
they
him,
say Clive Davis. Yeah,
and Puff is right under him.
yeah.
For the Negro division, quote unquote. So yeah, Clive don't want Puffy talking because he
You
don't
think
want to.
Puffy might? You think Puffy? We might as well go and talk about it. Fuck it. You think Puffy might mysteriously die?
I said if he don't want to get the Epstein treatment, what is the Epstein treatment?
Yeah,
Mysteriously dying in fucking prison because you
yeah.
running your goddamn mouth. Because remember, he was just getting ready to start running his mouth and making everybody down, and he was gone out of there.
The shit, but that's like the only card he got to play is a threat.
Well, they don't take kindly to threats,
Yeah,
do
I
they?
don't think they take too kindly to threats, man.
Yeah, like I said, if he know like I know, he gonna go and take his time and sit down somewhere and enjoy his cell next to R. Kelly and see what kind of daddy action they can get on up in there. Cause I heard R.
I ain't
Kelly
gonna tell you
sing
no
both
lie.
ways too.
I'm like TN. If I was in a position of Puffy, I gonna take my motherfucker. If they charge me, I gonna try to get me a little plea deal, take my plea deal, and go to jail. I ain't telling on nobody. Fuck that shit. These niggas ain't finna kill me in a goddamn cell.
Yep,
Fuck that.
I'll go sit down, daddy.
Hell yeah. You think you think you think motherfucking gangsters and mobsters can put a hit on you inside a prison? Can you imagine what a motherfucking executive or these big billionaires can do. Nigga, they can
Thank
get the
you.
guards to beat you to fucking death, nigga, and that'll be it.
That's what they did to
Shit, that ain't
Epstein. The
nothing but
guards beat his ass
two
to
packs
death
of
and then
cigarettes and
staged the
$30
hanging.
on the book.
That's exactly what they did to Epstein. The guards beat his ass to death and then staged the hanging. They said that man looked like he had been beaten up by Andre the Giant in that damn cell. Blood everywhere. Now, if you hang yourself, typically you ain't gonna get a whole bunch of blood from that. Maybe some.
I want to change gears just for a second here since we on this, but it's similar to the same thing. Did y'all catch when DJ Academic said that if he go down, he gonna tell on the rest of the industry niggas?
Yeah, I heard that.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think he was meaning with that?
Oh, he got some secrets and shit too.
Did you hear that SLK as well?
Yeah, no, I hear you, bro. That go back to that coward shit that I'll be talking about. You know shit going down, but you only gonna say something, my nigga, when it benefit you.
Yep, and he knows some shit. So he's using that as now he might be able to play that card and get away with it because he's not as well connected and in this shit as long as and has as much dirt as Puppy has. He might be able to get away with that shit, but Diddy can't.
Boys, flat. Listen, man. These boys, I don't know what they got going on, man. Listen, why don't y'all just stick to the? I mean, I understand y'all got money. I understand y'all like women or whatever y'all want to do. Y'all, why don't y'all just stick to the women, you know what I mean, the strippers, the prostitutes. You know what I mean? You can go to Vegas. They got legal prostitution in Vegas. Go right out there to Vegas and just have your little good time. You know what I'm saying? And hang it like that, bro. All this making women do shit, drugging women to get them to do shit, underage women. Like, come on, bro. Like, I just don't understand it. Me personally, I just don't get it. Me
Because to
personally.
me, it's the underage ones that's gonna get him the worst. Out of everything that he's done, the underage human trafficking across state lines, that's what's gonna get his ass worse. Because from what I heard, his sons were recruiting women to do that shit. Christian and Justin.
Man, and the cold thing about it, it was more than one. They talking about more than one.
Mm-hmm.
Usually you see stuff on the news and stuff like, underage woman trafficking or whatever, it'd be like one, you know what I'm saying? Or if it's like a certain organization, you might catch five, you know what I'm saying, if they bust down a house or something. We talking about like this dude being doing this.
Yeah. Like I said, he got a repertoire just like R. Kelly. Shit goes back decades. He ain't just started doing this shit. He perfected it.
And Marita, you can't really say like, yeah, what you call it, that is, I feel like it's different levels to this perversion type stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to just getting a prostitute or something like that, it ain't no fun for them no more. They, you know how many prostitutes they didn't fuck? You feel me? Like it ain't fun for them. The control part start being fun to them. And some of these people, bro, they weirdos. Like some of this stuff, like this is their actual livelihood, like a religion. Like some of them have religion. Like, do you see what they saw on Epstein Island, bro? Like the way his dome is built is the same replica of another dome.
Was it the Sistine Chapel?
Yeah, it do look
No,
like a mosque. It does look sort of like a mosque.
no, it was like a temple, bro. You gotta go where old boy was talking about the dude that
Over there
snuck up
in
on
the
him.
over there in the motherland and in the over there, what it says Mecca or whatever that shit is over there.
Oh, okay. So like a Islamic temple. Okay.
No, but that temple stands for something as far as like underage women or something like that. I'm gonna send you the link, Marita, so we could review it next time. No, but the it was somebody else, like a late, like you feel me, like you go back into European type shit. But the king or whatever, whoever built it and stuff was known to bring underage women in there, and he just built a exact replica of it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I gotta send you the link though because like it's all it's all in line. You feel me?
This shit is
Listen
crazy.
to. Once you see how far widespread this stuff is, like let's just look at Epstein, and we got the Hollywood crew, Weinstein, and we got Diddy, and we got these little pockets of people all in the entertainment industry that do this shit. Um, then we got the politicians that got to indulge. We got the royalty that indulge in this shit. This shit ain't gonna never stop, y'all. When we turn around and we see that all of these underage or missing kids are missing, this is where they going, bro. This is where they going, bro. When we see the cartel, people be talking about the cartel be trafficking drugs and all that. They number one thing they traffic now is humans. Human trafficking is the number one thing that the cartels is into now. This shit ain't going nowhere, bro. This is even though Diddy can go down, Epstein can go down, Weinstein can go down, all these people can go down, but it's just gonna be some other people that facilitate this shit because this is really what a lot of these motherfuckers who got a lot of money and shit is into, right?
Yeah. And I don't understand, man. You can have any woman you want, any man you want. You have that type of money that you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Why are you attracted to a kid? I have never understood that.
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
And it's
Yeah,
not, well, not,
that's why you got. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Oh no, but that's why you got all these like crazy laws starting to come up and stuff. Because I remember it was a law. Um, I think it was up in Cali actually too, where they was saying they was trying to call it like a certain class or something like when you like underage women, like but they was trying to make it part of the community. You feel me? Where it's okay for you to date underage women, and they was fighting back and forth about that law being passed. Like
I
that's
know
why
what you're
you had
talking
certain
about.
stuff come. Yeah, that's why you had that certain stuff come up because you got people with a lot of money that put these people up in office, and once they put these people in office, they expect them to keep it on their agreement. You feel me? I helped you get up in office with my money and stuff like that. This is what I want. Pass the bill and make it sound like this. Word it however you need to word it, but just as long as I can keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the agency that was backing that law. North American Man Child Love Association, some shit like that. Some crazy ass shit. Like it's a real damn thing. You can look it up, NAMBLA or some shit like that. Look it up. But they were the ones that were backing that law to make it, well, that's just another human being. Why is it so weird to be attracted to another human being? Because that's a fucking kid, you sick bitch. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I got a daughter, bro. I got two daughters. So like them, I look at them my babies. Like so when I see another kid, another little girl, that's somebody baby. Like so I already associate that shit with a baby. Like you get what I'm saying? Like my daughter's 21. That's still to me a baby. You get what I'm saying? Especially with my age. So that's what I'm saying. I'm
Absolutely.
like I just don't understand like how you can see uh some you could that could be your you can see your baby as a baby, but then when you see somebody else child,
That's a potential sex partner. What
yeah,
the fuck?
like I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I don't
You
understand
know.
that. Listen, I'm telling y'all some real shit. This is the goddamn truth. I have never had sex with a virgin. Real talk. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 16 years old, and by the time okay, so I lost my virginity at 16 years old. Me and my baby mama moved into our first apartment when I was 18. See what I'm saying? So, and me and my baby mom was in a relationship for 9 years. You see what I'm saying? So by the time I did get out of the relationship, with my baby mama, we broke up or whatever. I had aged out from ever being able to have sex with a virgin. So I don't even that shit never even computed to me. I never had
Mm,
sex with even when I was 16. I never had sex with a girl who hadn't already had sex. You get what I'm saying?
no, I feel you.
So I never had sex with her. So that it just that shit never computed to me or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I like women. I like a grown woman. I just don't understand what is the attraction from a child. What the fuck is a child gonna do for you? You a grown ass man. It gotta be like some sick control type shit, bro. Like for real. Like honestly, like my daughter's 21, finna be 22. I will not. I will not talk to a 21, 22 year old. Hell, I don't want you if you're under. I be honest with you, I don't. If 30 is a little too young for me. I'm 43, so 30 is a little too young for me. I want you by 35. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You
was
know what
just
I'm
about
saying?
to say you
For
need
real,
to
I
move that
might.
threshold up to about 35.
Yeah, I want you by 35 to be real with you. You know what I'm saying? Like anything other than that. And I know y'all legal, but I'm saying as far as like me going with you, dating you, we probably ain't gonna be able to communicate that much because I done lived life a little bit, and you still got a little bit to go to get to where I'm at. So we ain't gonna even have to have no conversation. So I just don't understand it, man. I think it got to be like some sick shit going on inside people's heads or something, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh, and
most
I didn't get a chance to
definitely.
tell you this. I don't have my own children, but my goddaughters are my daughters. So I'm getting ready to be a grandma in November. I'm so excited since we talking about kids. But
Congratulations.
thank you. I
Most
couldn't see
definitely.
somebody looking at my future grandchild as a potential sex partner. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's why I said that because that's another baby. I have a 2-year old nephew. I couldn't imagine somebody looking at him and being like, "Oh, he fine as fuck." Girl, give me his number. Bitch, he don't know his numbers yet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Like that's just crazy as hell to me. So with these grown ass men having access to as many women, whatever type of woman you want, grown ass women who want you. And that's the thing. These kids don't want you, but these grown ass women do. Why would you even why would it even compute in your fucking head to go after a kid?
Yeah, and since you on that, Tanel, I'm gonna piggyback on that. Danny Boy is on the Art of Dialogue, and if y'all don't know Danny Boy is, he's the former singer that was on Death Row when Tupac and all them was there, and he tells a story about how Mary J. Blige was having sex with him when he was only 15 to 16 years old. Yeah,
Yeah, I heard that too.
yeah,
Um, I heard him talk about that. And I
yeah,
was like, that's sick because she's older than me. Shit.
yeah.
By
So
several
so
years.
not only do we have men engaging in this stuff in in Hollywood or in the entertainment industry. We have women as well.
But I mean, let's keep it a buck. Women go under the radar when it comes to assaulting kids like that.
Yeah,
It is not
it's
talked
definitely
about. It's not acknowledged like it should be. They act like it don't happen. Women do this shit just as much as men do.
yeah, facts. It's definitely not looked upon as bad with um with as with the women. And I'm gonna say this too. And I'm gonna say this too. That's why I'm gonna go back to this situation real quick because uh I gotta set the record straight on this. The nigga Spoon. The nigga told it was a woman that used to hang around, used to be down there and walk by. Her name was Sharon McKenzie. Sharon McKenzie was she had a nice shape. She was a nice looking woman. She used to snort powder, but she was a promiscuous woman. She was one of the women that a lot of the dudes in the town slept with, wanted to sleep with, and she slept around. I don't remember Sharon McKenzie even having a man. She might have did, but I just remember her just being like everybody used to sleep with her or whatever. But she had a nice shape. She looked really well. He told me that she molested him when he was a young boy, maybe 11, 10 years old. And I remember asking him, and I say, Sharon McKenzie molested you? He said, yeah, because I remember Sharon McKenzie because she looked good to me. Like you know what I mean? I was looking at her like, yeah, around that time I was like 13, 12, 13, 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, shit. And I asked him, I said, did you like it? He said, no, I didn't like it. He said, no, I didn't like it. He told me this on the phone. This is goddamn truth. He told me, no, he didn't like this. So I'm saying, so then, then when you fast forward and you think about what he did to his daughter, then you see how this thing manifests. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, absolutely. Learn
And
behavior.
this
Same
the God the
shit.
heaven truth. He told me this. Y'all know I don't tell no lies. This the God heaven truth. He told me. I done told you the lady name. This is the real name and everything. Yeah.
Absolutely, I believe it because that's how the shit manifests. Typically it's done to you and then you do it to somebody else. Not all victims are abusers. I will not say that, but it happens quite frequently that if you are an abuser, you typically were victimized as a child. It's a learned behavior. So yeah, but when you thinking about it, how many men or young men in the hood looked at it as a badge of honor to be 11, 12, 13 years old, screwing these damn 20, 21, 22 year old women, and it was accepted.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Again, uh, I wouldn't have objected if that would have happened to me. But I know I'm just being honest. It never did. No older women ever did me like that when I was a kid. I always when I did lose my virginity, I lost my virginity to a girl that was a year younger than me. You know what I'm saying? No, a year older than me. She was a year older than me. So I was 16, she was 17. And then me and my baby mama got into a relationship right after that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I only had sex with like two girls right before me and my baby mama got into a 9 year relationship, and then we ended up having three children. You see what I'm saying? So,
But
but I'm saying I would not have objected to it, but it just never happened to me. I would have. I look. He talking about he ain't like Sharon McKenzie. I goddamn so did. You know what I'm saying? You know what
but
I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. It's looked at differently when it's a boy versus being a girl. It was a story that I just watched today on YouTube, matter of fact, where this 18-year-old girl was in her room masturbating and got a little bit too hot and bothered and went and basically raped her 6-year-old brother and was arrested for it.
And I want to say this as well. Uh, it even if it's a woman and it's a boy or a young man or whatever, it still can have negative effects on the young man. We all remember the movie Antoine Fisher. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
absolutely,
Like it
absolutely.
still can have negative effects. All right, put it this way.
Ain't no cap, Marita. What you call it? Nigga know the real Antoine Fisher though. No
Oh,
cap.
really?
Yeah, his story, like they dumbed that shit down, bro. Like that dude, bro, like you could tell, like you feel me, he just started having like good communication skills and stuff like that.
Oh
Real
my
talk.
God.
Oh
Awful.
God.
If
This
they
shit
dumbed it down, because I cried that whole
he
goddamn
stay
movie.
in
So if they
Cali.
dumbed that shit down, I couldn't imagine what the fuck he actually went through then.
Yeah, he said he stay in Cali and stuff on the west side of LA. In a like rich
Mm.
neighborhood, like a cool little like upscale neighborhood. Like
Mm-hmm.
So it
nice
messed him up,
area.
bro.
Yeah, most definitely. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because but basically how we got to know him and stuff, and I say we, me and my dad and stuff, which you call we had my dad owned a landscaping business, and he had did the yard next door. He was the neighbor and stuff. And when the movie had came out, he was telling my dad about the movie, and after we watched the movie, you know, we wanted to know like basically we didn't go in detail like what happened to him and all that stuff, but what you call it, like did they over, like you feel me, did they overdo it like Hollywood, like, or was it more dramatic, you feel me, as far as his life and stuff? He was like, man, like that can't even give you a clear picture, you feel me? It took him a long time to even finish the movie because so much trauma and shit.
Mm. Well, I hope he's doing better now.
Yeah, most definitely. He married and all that.
Oh,
He
that's
good.
beautiful to hear. That's great to hear. Because that's one movie that bothered me when I watched it. And I don't get bothered by movies, but that one did kind of hit a special place in my heart on that
We
one.
didn't go back, and I think Marita, you was talking about it. I think they part of Death Row or something like that. But they used to talk about Mary J. Blige and stuff. Them younger kids that used to be, what you call it, with them and stuff like that. They used to be molesting them and stuff. Real talk,
Yeah,
allegedly.
that's why they Snoop said
But
he
you don't
got
never
Bow
hear
Wow away
nothing
from Death
about
Row.
that though. You don't never hear nothing about that though.
Nah, that's like I said, that's one of the things that is special. Well, we just starting to talk about it. Period in the black community. Let's be honest. For me, I know at least in my family, we always said, "Oh, that's that white people shit." You know what I mean? No offense to white folks, but that's
You're
what we
right.
used
You're
to
right.
say.
Yeah, actually, in the black community, a lot of this shit goes down, and it's actually it's actually pushed under the rug for whatever
Yeah.
reason or not. Grandmama might push under the rug because one of her sons done did it to her daughters. I'm gonna tell you where we saw this where we saw this pop up at recently. Um, and it was done the same way in the Melly case. If y'all remember or not, Sack Chase's mom. The police was asking her about Sack Chaser allegedly doing something to his sisters, and the mom denied it categorically and all of that. But as you remember, not like it was evidence that this stuff did go on, and the mama was trying to make sure that it was covered up or whatever, because I'm sure she was embarrassed about it, and she probably felt the way that she let if it went down, then that means it went down on her watch. And you remember?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Remember the bell on the door and shit? To know when he came out the
Yeah,
room
they
at
had the
night and
bell on the
shit.
door so that they could tell when he went out his door at night times. Yeah, because he might sneak into one of his siblings' rooms. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they ain't putting bells on the door for no fucking reason. But this is something that we in the black community have just started to acknowledge happens in the family. And especially to happening to the boys in the family. In I would say the last 15, 20 years, we're just now starting to acknowledge that. Because it's been in maybe the last 30 years that we would acknowledge that it happens to the girls in the family.
I'll say this
In
too.
my
I'm telling y'all, listen, and I'm telling y'all, pay a, do me a favor, y'all. You gotta look deeper than just at the grown ups and the children, whether it's your auntie and the nephew or whatever, or the uncle and the nieces. It's past that. It's the fucking kids too. It's the cousins in the cousins. It's the fucking girl cousins with the other girl cousins. It's the boy cousins with the other boy cousins. Trust me when I tell you this shit here. So when you having sleepovers and all of this shit, or you allowing your children to sleep over at their cousin's house, this is when some of this shit goes down too. It's not just the adults uh with the kids. It's the fucking kids with the kids too. So
yeah,
in my opinion, if you're gonna have sleepovers, them children need to be in one room with you, goddamn it, and you watching them all. Trust me when I'm telling you now. Trust me when I tell you now. The girl kids is doing a little something sometime with the other girl cousin kids, and the boy cousin kids doing the same shit. That's where this shit come from too. Now it's not
yeah,
just the adults.
yeah. But I mean, I have a whole hell of a lot of cousins, okay? We weren't even allowed to sleep in the same room with each other. Like when we have sleepovers and stuff, the girls are in one room, the boys are in one room, and it's an adult in each room with them. So the girls would typically be well, not typically, would always be in the room with my grandma. The boys would be in the room with my grandfather or one of my uncles, and that's just how it was.
That
And
was
it was like,
the adult in the room
wasn't
with the kids. I'm telling you, but
wasn't none
boys
of
in
that,
the
no
room,
supervision
you need a
shit.
man or you or whoever to sleep in there with them fucking kids. And the girls, they need you know what I mean, in there too. I'm telling you now, trust me. Listen, I'm telling you, my family, I saw the pattern. I had a girl cousin, and she was gay, and I noticed that a couple more of my little cousins ended up being gay as they got older. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they was like like first cousin, second cousin. But I realized, and then you know what I mean? I actually asked someone, I'm like, damn, how old y'all get? They're like, man, you don't even want to know. And I just put two and two together. Y'all used to all sleep over at the house together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. This shit happens. It happens. And it's sad that it happens, that we're not protecting our kids more. I was a teenager before I was ever allowed to spend the night over somebody's house that I wasn't related to. And this is somebody that I had known basically from the time I moved to Houston, which was when I was 6, until I was maybe 15, the first time I actually spent the night over her house. So we talking 9 years.
My
And that was
mama,
because
my
she
mama
had
allowed
brothers.
us to spend the night over. I think I only had like one cousin house to spend the night with, but uh, I never. Me and my baby mama, we didn't allow our children to spend no goddamn nowhere.
Well,
Our children, them motherfuckers spend the night over nobody's house,
well,
none. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
as we became parents, that's how we parented our kids. But we grew up in the 80s and 90s, so it was a little bit more lenient as far as being able to spend the night over your cousin's house or your friend's house or whatever. But yeah, my mama wasn't having that sleepover shit over her house because she had older brothers. And it wasn't until her brothers went to college that I could actually spend the night over her house because she was the youngest. And it had
So,
to be when they weren't there.
man,
So
just to be clear, it ain't always gotta be a sleepover, man. When you send them kids outside to the store,
yeah, I
don't
mean,
tell me what
hey,
they be
let's be
doing and stuff.
honest.
Like you just gotta, man, train your kid right and hope for the best type stuff. Like to not make them type of decisions too young. You know what I mean? And just stay in line and stuff. Even when you don't have an eye on them, you try to keep an eye on them as much as you can, but it's so much like persuasions out here, temptations out here, you know what I'm saying? And they don't even know how to spell it. You
Eh,
know what I mean? So like,
hey,
they kind of learning as they go and stuff, which is unfair. Like they learning as they go what this is, or what a feeling is before it's described to them and stuff. They getting shown and stuff like that. Just the whole world, you feel me, is just flip flop for them right now. So that's all you can do is just put a guidebook down for them.
I'll tell you a story time with Mama Bowens real quick. Like I said, I used to go to Chicago every summer, right? So we lived in the same. My grandparents lived in the same neighborhood for what 60 some years. So we was basically family on the block. It was a small ass neighborhood. Everybody knew everybody. So you growing up and growing up with these same people's kids that your parents and your grandparents grew up with and shit. So it was a group of boys in the neighborhood that when we were younger, we all played together. It wasn't no big deal. Especially me because I was a tomboy. Shit, I might have on a skirt, but I got my shorts on under it, and I'm gonna climb the trees with the boys too. So between the summer of me being like 8, 9, and then being either 9 or 10, it was like a whole shift in the games that these boys wanted to play. Now we all in the same age group. Ain't nobody more than like a year and a half older than anybody else in the age group. And it was about 10, 11 of us. So a nice little size crew, equal boys and girls, maybe 5 boys, 5 girls. So it wasn't no, power dynamic struggles or nothing like that as far as, being more boys and being forced to do some shit or being more girls and being forced to do some shit. None of that. So when I come back the next summer, they talking about, oh yeah, Tennille, we got a new game we play. And I was like, and what game is that? Hide and go get it. I won't be participating in that shit. What you mean you don't want to play? Nope, that don't sound like nothing that you supposed to be playing.
Now, pause. Now, how many niggas know that game without her even explaining?
Thank you.
We all know that game, big dog. We
Everybody
all
know
know that
hide and go
game.
All
get it.
We all know
right,
that game.
all right.
But
Point
I ain't
said.
gonna cap though.
Continue.
I don't think I ever got lucky enough to actually get it.
Be
You know what I'm saying?
be dry humping on nobody because that's all it
Man, I
is.
tell you
But
like I tell
even
you what it
still,
is. Even when I played and stuff like that and did kiss somebody, it was like I was too young to even know what the hell to do.
exactly,
You feel me? Like,
exactly.
yeah, I know the kiss on her, with rub on her, whatever, but other than that, bro, we ain't doing nothing.
But it's still the fact that what happened that shifted us from just playing regular hide
Right.
and seek one summer to the next summer. Oh, now we playing hide and go get it. What the
Them
hell?
damn older brothers, that's what the hell it was.
Who introduced this? Like we wasn't playing this shit last something. No, I'm not participating in that. Sorry guys, y'all can have it. That, and then all of a sudden the boys wanted to start playing house. Now the girls used to play house all the time. Boys never wanted to play with us. We just sit on the front porch and have our little imaginary family or whatever. But now all of a sudden the
Tell
boys
you
want
talk about mama and daddy. That's what you're talking about.
to you want to play house. Yeah, everybody got a different terminology for it, but it's the same fucking game,
Yeah.
okay? Like you said, want to play mom and daddy. Some people call it playing doctor. We called it playing house. We had our whole little imaginary family with aunties and uncles and kids and pets and everything. Some people would literally go in the house to get their dog so we could play house and have a dog with the family, okay? That's how deep that shit went in the neighborhood. But now all of a sudden the boys want to play with us. Why? Oh, wow. So you can lay down on the porch like we going to bed. Oh, you want? Oh, I get it now. No, not happening. See, I had a mother who talked to me and told me about my body and who can do what and who should be touching where and a good touch versus a bad touch and all of that shit. A lot of these kids didn't have that growing up back then because, like I said, it was in denial. You ain't gonna admit that this shit is going on. Like I said, that's that white people shit. We don't do that over here. So a lot of people just didn't know that their kids is outside doing this shit. So it's okay when you said sending the kids outside to play. Absolutely, because some of the games they play, because I wouldn't play. I would literally go back in the house and talk to my elderly neighbor next door before I would do some shit like that, because that ain't interesting to me. But some of the games that these kids were playing, their parents would have no clue that they even knew about that shit, let alone outside behaving like this in the middle of the fucking day, in the middle of the block. Might be on or under your porch. You never knew.
All right, so look, we got a point. She just pointed something out. Now, the whole thing with the boys coming back and stuff and wanting to play house and stuff like that, that's a mimicking error. It has to be off of something what you saw. I don't give a damn if you saw it on TV, you saw somebody else do it, or whatever. It's always mimicking. You know what I mean? But
Absolutely.
the difference is you had somebody to talk to, not you figuring it out. So even if you was shown that type of stuff, you already knew in details what it was bad or good. You see what I'm saying? And that was the difference between a lot of households and stuff like that. That's why you had some kids acting like that and some kids didn't, because nobody really talked to them before they was even having a chance to mimic that type shit. You feel me? Because you're not doing nothing. You feel me? Like even the game that we was talking about, all the games that we talking about, hide and go get it, house, whatever and stuff, somebody had to explain that shit to you.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
believe
feel me?
when we if we really dig too. Now that y'all said all this, I believe that some of this shit is in Diddy's past too. I believe it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, no, Marita, that's what I wanted to say. This nigga Diddy kiss his mama in the mouth.
Right.
Nigga,
Yeah,
Like,
I
and
ain't
they
catch that.
doing it when she old, bro. You been doing that way all the way down. Cause that's supposed to stop at a certain age. Like fucking 1, 2. Like, why'd you kissing your mom in the mouth?
It weird
yeah.
as fuck. Like
I
I
mean,
want to dig
even
into. I want to do some digging into his mama, cause I definitely believe that some of this shit like got to come from his childhood, bro.
absolutely. I believe that too. Like you said, it's a learned behavior. It's just evolved. You went from playing house to now you got the house and you can do what you want to in the house. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it definitely, in my opinion, has some shit to do with his
Do y'all
childhood.
know if they ever interviewed Diddy mom ever?
I barely know what the bitch, honestly, because she be off in the corner somewhere. The only time I ever saw her is when he was kissing her. That's the only time I've ever seen a picture of that woman, honestly. I know they exist, but I would have to go seek them out. It's not something like you see Beyonce mama with her all the time and shit. You don't see that.
No, but I didn't see her like a old like BT Awards what was the old one? Source
Source
Award.
Awards, I don't
Yeah,
even
like I
remember
didn't
seeing her on the Source Awards and shit.
like yeah, I didn't seen her like something. He'd be like, "Oh, there go my mom." You know what I'm saying? Like thanks for my mom. Like just that. You feel me? But see, look,
Now, I don't even remember seeing her at the Source Awards or no shit like that. Like I said, I do not remember ever seeing a picture of this woman.
and then even on that one you got the
Let's
long,
listen here. It look like
but the
something
one
going
you
on
got
here.
it clicked on the one above it, right? That you got that it looked like you watched already or whatever, right? That
What?
one he said he was getting his mom hydrated. Why is your mom need to be hydrated? What did he
Because
do?
she was participating in the Diddy party the night before.
Engage in these freak-offs when he was still a minor? Chill, these Diddy stories are getting way out of hand. And honestly, at this point, it's hard to say what's fact.
But she was participating in the freak off too. SLK. That's why she had to get hydrated. They had somewhere to go that night
Man,
to get their banana bags and go. That shit is crazy though. But it's all connected. Even though we've gone off tangents, went down rabbit holes, everything. You see how we can still circle that shit right back around to him?
More and more horrific stories about this man. And now the streets are saying that Diddy's mom was involved in the freak offs and that he grew up to be the way that he did because of his messed up childhood. So, word on the street is his mom, Janice Combs, was an escort, and she would sometimes make Diddy watch her indulge in these freak offs when he was still a kid. As if this wasn't
man,
bad enough, his dad was also the leader of a very notorious gang in Harlem back in the day, and he would physically assault people and sometimes even unalive them in front of Diddy. Now, this don't excuse any of his behavior, not one bit, but at least it gives us a little explanation as to where Diddy inherited all these nasty fetishes and extremely tendencies from. Okay, so ever since Cassie filed her lawsuit, Diddy's whole life has pretty much gone down the drain. He's lost over 18 brand deals. He was kicked off of his position as chairman at his own company, Revolt TV. He's now being dragged to court by the company that distributes his alcohol beverage, and the SA lawsuits just keep piling up by the day. It's definitely not going to be long before he wipes his bank account clean to fund all of these court fees and fines he's gonna be paying. And as if this wasn't bad enough, people have also been looking into his family to try and figure out how Diddy came to be the kind of person that he is. And man, oh man, people found out a whole lot. It looks like Diddy's raging addiction to drugs, these freak offs, and his against people is tied to his childhood trauma. See, Diddy was still a kid when his father passed away. So, in order to provide for the family, his mom Janice was working 3 jobs, and allegedly escorting was one of them. My mother worked 3 jobs, and my grandmother worked 2. At an early age, I started my own paper route. According to the internet, Janice would sometimes bring some of the men that she hooked up with to the house. This is something that she would do often, and Diddy would witness it happen all the time. As if this wasn't already bad enough for an underage kid to be seeing, it's also been reported by multiple sources that his father was a gang leader in Harlem. This was confirmed by Complex Magazine back in 2013 in an explosive article where they investigated the parents of a lot of popular rappers. The article read, Diddy's dad, Melvin Combs, was a well-known Harlem gangster who had connections to both Frank Lucas and Nicky Barnes. And Janice was the boss's ride or die chick. After her husband was brutally murdered when Diddy was still a child, she took to raising young Sean on her own. And if you thought this was bad, wait till you hear about Diddy's very weird relationship with his mother. People have actually been speculating for a while now that Diddy and his relationship with his mom goes way farther than the regular mother-son relationship. These rumors got even worse after a video went viral of Diddy and Janice passionately kissing each other on the lips. However, what really got people's attention was when they saw that Janice had her nails painted white.
She's getting a drip with me. She's hydrated. What's up, Mom?
Everything's good, baby. I'm here with you.
Yeah,
I love you.
love you too. Baby.
Mine freshly dipped though.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need StreamYard On Air. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce the launch of StreamYard On Air. StreamYard On Air is a live webinar platform. You can
We
host
done
a
figured it
webinar,
out, y'all.
an event, or live stream on
We done
StreamYard.
figured it out. We done figured it out. Ain't it, y'all? We got it. We done figured it
Absolutely.
out with the trial and everything. This nigga used to watch his mama have relations with her dates and things of that nature. That's where he get the fetish from watching the goddamn freak off set. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably why he hate the women because he saw his mama that he saw that's what his mama was doing.
Yep.
Damn.
You pulled that shit right on up, didn't you? Yep.
That's
Makes
why he
sense.
hated women. Cause he hated seeing his mama do that. Yeah.
Makes sense. It makes absolute sense. A lot of shit makes sense now.
Yeah, he got this sick love hate relationship with his mama. He hate what he hated seeing her do that. The women that he beating up his look at me, log. I'm like a dude in a serial killer movie. I'm trying to psychoanalyze a serial killer. The women that he beating up, he beating up his mama. Every time he beating up his mama. But it's like a twisted, perverted thing. He love his mama too, but he beating his mama up too. Yeah.
Yep. That's what it looked like to me. This shit, like I said, it goes deeper and deeper and deeper. The tunnels through these damn rabbit holes are fucking endless, man. We can sit up here and talk about this shit all day, every day, for weeks and still just scratch the surface of this shit.
I'm gonna go in the live tonight. I'm gonna go and get me some sleep. We'll come back at it tomorrow.
All right then.
Appreciate
And
you. Shout out to my girl Tania Bourne. Shout out to SLK. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, but let SLK come back up here and say what he gotta say. I'm finna end the live, SLK. Go on, say your goodbyes, man.
No,
Appreciate you
no,
though.
that was good. Yeah, but you feel me? It started with the mama though. Real shit though. You feel me? I just appreciate you feel me letting me up on here.
And
yeah, I
hey,
did
look,
too,
well, that's
Marita.
Mhm.
Thank you for letting me share.
we kind of done put this whole puzzle together, and it's because he saw his mama doing that type of shit. Well, it looked like people already been on this shit, trying to figure out what. Cause let me see. This was 5 months ago. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like people was already trying to figure out why was he perverted and fucked up like this. And it seems like multiple other people are on the same trail as we are. It had to do with his upbringing with his mom and shit. What made me think about it and want to bring it up is because we was talking about the black family and the things that goes on sometimes up under the behind closed doors and things we know we just becoming to be a little bit more open about talking about and things of that nature. And then it just made me think about Puffy and the weird relationship that he had with his mama. And I just decided to just put that in and see what we could come up with. And boom, here we go.
Hmm. Now you came up with a good one right there, because that explained a lot of shit, man.
And real quick, what the white nails mean?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. I remember they explained it. So that he can see. Okay, this is gonna be so disgusting. I hate talking about shit like this,
Oh,
but
okay,
so that he can see her hands going up and down on the shaft in the dark while he watching her with other men.
okay.
Yeah.
Said and that's crazy. But that's crazy. But all right, y'all, we're gonna end the live. Appreciate you, SLK, for stopping through. Appreciate you, Tania. We're gonna um
Always.
we're gonna do this again tomorrow because of course I told y'all I'm finna start kicking out this content more frequently because
Already.
y'all see this is the second live that I did tonight. And it's 5:30 over here where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Eastern
Mm.
Standard Time, 8 a.m. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's 4:30 here, so it's
Man, I
it's been a
love
good
being in
one though.
Cali. I love being in Cali. It's only 2 o'clock.
But it's been a good one though. It's been a good one. This was a good ass live, man.
Yeah, it's been a good one, man. I think we actually did uncover a lot of stuff. But like Chanel said, going forward, it's gonna be so much stuff that's gonna come out, and this case gonna be a case that we're gonna be able to talk about going forward. It's gonna be so much stuff because it's more stuff. It's more witnesses coming out. Just imagine if and when they do finally charge him and figure out what they charge him with, and yeah, we're gonna be going down a rabbit hole here.
Absolutely. This is gonna be some shit. I'm telling you. But y'all have a good night. I will
Yeah, for
holler at
sure,
y'all
sure.
later.
For sure, sure. Till next time, bro.
All
Appreciate you.
righty.
Thank you, Janelle.
You're
Have a good
welcome.
night.
You too, huh?
All right. All right, shout out to Pagan 980. Hey Pagan, you've been dropping all these comments in the conversation. Go and join that membership, player. That membership right on the home page, man. Go and join that membership. It look like you like it here. You know what I'm saying? It look like you like it here, Pagan. So go on head on and join that membership. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bourne. Shout out to SLK Something Like Cloud TV Inglewood. Shout out to Audio Crack 22, Flyboy Microphone Nephew for real. Um, Deputy Eula, Nay said it. Also shout out to Jeffrey Dahmer. That's a hell of a name. You eat people, Jeffrey. Go and hit that membership, Jeffrey. Appreciate you, man. Listen, also go follow me on Instagram. My Instagram going across the bottom of the screen. It's Marita Boy One at on IG, MURITABOY with the number one at the end. Marita Boy One. Also shout out to Illuminegro. Shout out to Trina Baker. Trina, I think you went to sleep on us, Trina. We ain't seen you right post in a while. Shout out to Fashawn Taylor. Shout out to Sante, Sneakerhead Sante. Who else? Who else? Who else? I'm going back through the chat so I can see you guys' names so I can give you guys a shout out for rocking with us this evening, man. Shout out to Frazier HK. Um, Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Um, who else? Who else? Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Who else? Shout out to Unspoken Crime Missions, Unspoken Crime Murders. Who else? Shout out to my boy Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me, it's gonna be all right. Ho, go subscribe to Trigger Man. Tell him TV right now. Who else? Who else? I'm trying to get all y'all shots out, man. Y'all, we ran it up tonight though. We did a nice little 4 hour live on Piss in Miami. Shout out to Lattimore. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Lattimore, for stopping through. Who else? Who else? It was a great live though. Shout out to Frazier HK. Appreciate you. I had fun on this live, y'all. I hope y'all did, man. I told y'all I'm finna be kicking this content out to y'all, man. God damn it. Shit. I got another live that I really want to do, but it's off this subject. Shout out to Yellow Diamond, my Dominican sister. I got another live that I really want to do, but it's off this subject. So I'm trying to figure out a way to squeeze it in, man. It ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit, but I still want to do it. Shout out to Jimmy. Appreciate you, Jimmy. I ain't seen you in a while, but I'm glad you're back though. Who else? Who else? Who else? Shout out to Ann411. Appreciate you, Ann. Y'all guys have a great evening, man. We rocked out for 4 hours this evening, and we had already did another live for like an hour earlier tonight. So I appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, comment to this video, hit this the cash out, I would appreciate it, man. Listen, man, your boy ain't really getting paid off these lives right now because they had demonetized me, but I just got back monetized about a month or so ago, about 2 months ago. But it's still taking me a little time to build up again in order to get paid. So I'm not getting paid at all. So I would appreciate if you guys would hit the cash app every now and then. You know what I mean? $1, $2, $3, $4. It don't matter. $5. It don't matter. It don't matter. What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to get like a $20 or $25 a day goal on the lives, man. And that ain't bad, man. You know what I mean? We got if we get 20 people in the chat, $1 a piece a day, that's $25, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's until I start getting paid off of the lives, because I'm not getting paid off the lives, but I still enjoy doing it. So don't get it twisted. That's not contingent on whether I'm gonna give y'all lives or not. I still love doing this, so I'm still gonna give you guys lives, and I love you guys when y'all jump in the chat and leave y'all comments, man. This was a great live tonight. I enjoyed all of the questions and I enjoyed the panel. And that's another thing. If you guys ever want to join the panel, just come on in the chat, put your name in the chat, say drop the link. You know what I'm saying? And I'll let you come up and I'll let you share your opinion on what we're talking about. Because sometimes it's not easy just to put everything, just to type everything in the chat. Sometimes it's better for you just to come up on the panel and verbally uh, voice your opinion. That way things ain't get lost in translation. Because let me tell you something. Sometimes you put shit in the chat, you don't convey what you really mean. You know what I'm saying? You can't convey your thoughts as well as you could if we just heard your voice. But some people don't like to come up in the chat. I mean, on the panel, some people like to chat, so I understand that. I'm just extending the invitation for you guys to come up on the panel if you so choose to. That way, you guys know that it's an option. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Frazier. Appreciate you, Pagan. Appreciate you, Tania. Appreciate you, SLK. You guys have a great evening. Well, great morning. I'll see you guys in a couple more hours because I will be giving you a live within the next